Now that my clouds are free, my pearly white smile light up your eyes. Now they got me feeling deep. I wanna taste you down through the streets. I wanna drive you up the tree. Inside the blood now, you roast the honey now. You are my weekly little mark for me. Could I get you my fate? Tell me someone who was true to you. If I sugar your fish, could you sugarcoat the truth? You live in my world so crazy. The only thing I want is blood, the only thing I want is there's no take back seat, it's sacred. The only thing I want is blood, the only thing I want. Sing your pride is all I wanted. I'll be your best, I think you promise. You live in my world so crazy. The only thing I want is blood, the only thing I want. La la la, ooh la la la. La la la, ooh la la la. Now waking away from my la la la, ooh la la la. La la la, ooh la la la. Now waking away from my The night bends soft and slow, a cradle made of skies. The river
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, or good night, whatever that might be. And welcome back, everyone, to another stream. We're live on this beautiful April 3rd, Friday. Y'all having a fantastic day, because I'm sure having a day. Although, mostly a day of me not doing anything. But yeah, hope y'all having a fantastic day. Hello, Calvin. Hello, Billy. Hello, Laughing. I hope y'all having a good day. So, today, lads, we will be finishing the drawing that I started last stream. I was planning on doing it on stream, but I decided, I started. Oh god, I punched the microphone. I started it on stream. So, might as well do it on stream, like finish it on stream, or quote unquote finish it. Right? So that's what we will be doing for today. But I'm not gonna jump right away into the drawing, as there is some stuff that I do want to talk about. A lot of you won't give a fuck about this. But it is a necessary thing that I do talk about it. Those that have been on the Discord or checked my most recent YouTube post are somewhat aware of it. And that is what we will be talking about. And in case you don't know, it is Stellosora. In case you haven't noticed or you are new to the stream, I make a lot of Stellosora content. Crazy, I know. But as you may have also noticed, I've slowly stopped. But that's not because of like any outside sources or anything. It is fully due to the game itself, and I am going to be talking about it. Let me show my screen here. So, I'm gonna show the comment that I made most recently. Just so we all are a bit aware of what I'm talking about. Before I fully get into it. Right. So last day we had the Telesora revenue numbers come out. Where is it? Fucking, it's somewhere around here. I don't know why I'm so zoomed in, but it's fine. There you go. So we had these Telesora numbers come out. And one thing that I want to make it clear, no, this isn't like the end and be all. I don't think the game will EOS, but the way that these numbers are supposed to be used is to see a trend, and we are seeing a trend even outside of just the numbers here, and that being boss blitz counts and the funnel echoing counts. And a lot of people were like, well, it's expected and all that stuff, or this doesn't really show anything and all that stuff. But I had a few takes about this whole thing, and that is why I made this post here, which is quite lengthy. I'm aware of it, and that's why I'm talking about it here on stream, because a lot of people here won't read all of this. Let's be honest. Donna did not bring back peace. That's the thing. I think this is Donna carrying these numbers, and without Donna, it would have been half of it. So, to give a TL, didn't watch, Yostar doesn't give a fuck about Telesora in a way that we expected them to give a fuck about Telesora, and we are on the maximum amount of copium on expecting a half anniversary for changes. Tomorrow we should get the new tracker reveal, and that should give away if there is going to be a half anniversary or not. All we know is that there are going to be a Umbra character tomorrow, but Umbra has a lot of options. At the moment there's 3 possible options for Umbra. Again, this is for the Telesora players. Umbra is one of the elements. There is a Loria, which is what people are hoping it is, because she's a key villain or antagonist on the story, and one of the most liked designs. There is Eleanor, which was one of the characters that got recently a side story that we met on chapter 3. When we met the Rose Battle Guild, or I can't remember the Nazana Guild. There's Eleanor. She's like a starter adventure, but she weirdly has a lot of equipment. She got a side story on the latest patch, so she could be one of the ones as well. And there is Otoha, which was a character that was mentioned at the end of the Donna chapter. Again, it could be either 3 of those. If it is Otoha, I have very bad news. It's most likely a hag again. Well, quote-unquote hag. If it's Eleanor, I'm disappointed because not everyone gives a fuck about Eleanor. And if it's Eloria, I'm happy because it means it's probably half anniversary, and that means there will be changes. But yeah, we will not be knowing that until tomorrow, which is what led me also to talk about in Telesora in general, right? Tomorrow is very much do or die for a lot of Telesora players, because it defines if there is a half anniversary, and if there isn't, it means there's not gonna be any changes. There's not gonna be any roadmap like expectations. There won't be anything to expect from Telesora other than business as usual. And if that is the case with Telesora, I feel like the revenue that we're seeing here will immediately get chopped in half again. It just will. Right? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Telesora drop to 200k, 300k if there is no half anniversary event announced soon. Which is this month, by the way. It has no other month other than this month for the half anniversary. So I'm gonna go over my rant here that I did on the YouTube post, and just go over my thoughts on a more voiced opinion, a more talkative opinion other than just text. Just realize if we do get any, not like EN is gonna get any info. I mean, you have a good example. Just recently, female tyrant got a 3D model shown, but you wouldn't know that because only JP had access to this information on their Stellasaur Twitter, and they announced the VA for Femme Tyrant. But yeah, that is what happened. Female Tyrant got a VA announcement and a 3D model. But yeah, so I'm gonna go over point by point here on my comment. So try to follow, as I feel like there's a lot of important stuff here to be talked about. So, like I say here on the comment, the last point of communication we had with the devs was the let me actually try to get it here just so I have like a point of reference for y'all. This way I can just show people, and in case I do decide to make this into a video, I can just show them. Give me just a second here. There it is. Okay. As I was saying, so 3 months it's been since the last bit of communication, which was on December 31st of 2025. At the moment, it is, as it was streaming, it is April 3rd. And this was the last communication that they gave us, and our last bit of hope as well when it comes to active changes to Stellasaur, Ascension emblems, and other stuff. In this letter, they mentioned that they do notice that there is an issue at the moment with replayability, game balance, and progression systems. Variety of them. Emblems, upgrading characters, upgrading through cartridges, right? Upgrading this, that kind of stuff. They admit that there is an issue that they noticed that they want to fix, and all that stuff. And like they said, they will enhance the Monolith Ascension, and that they will make the progression feel better. Which, by the way, they call this bounty hunts, and that's not what it's called in game. They changed this to bounty trials, so don't get confused. But they said that they will steadily implement these improvements over time, right? And that we should be getting an update soon on what they would be. But again, it has been 3 months since this, and they have not spoken to us ever since as well, because there has been no live stream since this letter. The last live stream that we had, even when it comes to JP, was, you guessed it, the Snowish Ladu altar. That was the last live stream that we had access to any form of communication. It wasn't even with the devs, it was the VAs, where they just showed some what's it called, Summit Showdown gameplay, and they showed some Snowish Lotto gameplay. That is old story by now though, as we haven't seen Summit Showdown come back, we haven't seen the live streams come back, we have seen nothing from or anything related to that live stream ever come back as well. Which led me to making this thing here where I say a lot of the issues that Stellasaur had at the time still very much remain. Ascension being boring and rewarding, it has received 0 changes since launch, meaning there has been no new in-game events related to Ascension, there is no new rooms to explore, no new enemies, no new NPCs to talk about, which is wild because on the closed beta test that I played almost a year ago now, there was actually more NPCs to talk to, because you talked to Firefly, you talked with Fire Ends, you talked with Chaton, all of them were on the Ascension. Now they are not there, and we only have the Angels, and you have the Beatrixa, I think that's her name, the one that heals you, and you have Portia. Those are the only NPCs that they really have at the moment on Ascension, and they have not received any new updates. They have not received any new dialogue, they haven't received no new gameplay involving them. They're still the same characters that we saw on the closed beta test. Everything about Ascension is still the same as the beta. The only difference is you don't have fate cards on them anymore, which has another issue that I won't mention here. But again, it is wild that the main gameplay rotation of Stella Sora has received 0 updates since the launch. And the game came out in October, by the way, just so we are a bit of aware how long it's been. And to continue then, another system that has received 0 changes, even though they admitted that it has very strong issues, was the emblem system. Again, I've made a video about this issue before, so I don't want to dilly-dally too much around it, but everyone is aware how awful emblem system is at the moment. Before, people would be a bit more apprehensive about fully shitting on emblems, but now it's been months since my video, and there has been no changes, and people that are even casuals are starting to notice the issues with them. When I first made this comment, April 2nd, I have spent around nearly 50k, I think it's a bit more actually than that now, over my 2 main accounts, where I have 2 accounts to guarantee that I have every character to test them. And I have calculated that if we were to take just natural energy regen, not counting refreshes and not counting sodas, the amount of energy that I have spent is around 4 years worth of energy. Just counting if it was all natural regen. Of course, it's not the case. At the beginning, I actually fully refreshed, and now I only partially refresh using discounted versions of it. And with that 50k stamina, I have seen 3 purple pens. 1 for my Fuyuka, for one of my accounts, 1 for my other account on Rafe, and then on Frisia. Luckily, those characters do like purple pens, so I'm not too mad about them. But they are still needing another purple pen to be considered even close to being finished built. And to follow that up, I've seen 3+3s. I have a Winter's Grasp, +3 on my Frisia, luckily. And I have a Tidal, I don't remember if it's called Tidal Burst, but it's the Teresa ultimate that it makes the enemy's take increased aqua damage taken. And if not mistaken, I think I have a Blast Pursuit +3 on my Fuyuka. All of these on separate characters, meaning that they are still very far from being properly built, right? And that is with 50k stamina spent. You could say, oh, you just didn't focus on enough, on that character enough. I wouldn't be saying that personally, because again, the game is asking you to build all these characters and yet not giving you enough resources to build them, while at the same time asking you to do the impossible to finish, quote unquote, building a character. Again, this is ridiculous. They have said they were gonna fix it. I've given opinions and possible solutions to fix this. I've received a lot of pushback on the Discord though, saying that I would be ruining the infinite loop of the game. But again, I do think that characters should have an endpoint to be finished building, in my opinion. And at the moment with the current system, that is not impossible. It's statistically impossible to fully finish a character at the moment in Stella Sora. You could be spending 4 or 5 years spending only on one character, and more than likely you won't have the most optimized set. I'm not even saying that you have the most optimized stats specifically. I'm not asking you to fully purple pen everything or purple rainbow everything, but it would be near impossible to get all the desired stats at the moment. You could say this about other gacha games, sure, but objectively on Stella Sora, it is 10 times harder to build a character than it is on other games, because those other games have forms and methods to guarantee a few stats or another. Another point that I mentioned on this comment, as you can see here, is event stages. The most recent event stages were fun. The Donna ones, they were interesting. They had a whole system of you delivering a letter to get a buff. But the issue is is that they are targeting low level records. They're not targeting level 28, 29, 30, 31. No, they are still very much focused on 18 to 24, which is a big joke in my opinion, which makes it so that most players that have somewhat actually played the game do not have to engage with the system at all. And I can give an example here. The event stages are essentially a loading screen for the players to get their rewards and not actually any meaningful gameplay. Because anyone with a decently built character will just autoplay and they will completely delete every bit of content surrounding the event stages, even if they are playing on the quote-unquote hardest mode. Hi Ladia, how you doing? You caught me in the middle of the Stellasaur event that I did on YouTube here and on the subreddit. But yeah. And another thing that leaves me with these event issues is the event minigames themselves as well. And somehow they are worse than the way that they treated the normal stages. At the moment, when you get a new quote-unquote flagship event on the Stellasaur, you get one of two minigames. You get the shovel or you get the cookie packing. I have no sound? No, I should have sound. No, that's you. YouTube is hearing me. Hello? YouTube, you can hear me, right? What? Twitch has no sound. What? Why? Oh. Sorry about that. That's my bad. Sorry, Twitch. I was recording something with you, and I had split the audio channels. I am so sorry, Twitch. I've been silent for you this whole time. Not my idea. My bad. Go on YouTube if you want to see what I said before. But essentially, I'm talking about the issues that I have currently with Stellasaur that I wrote down, and just giving my full take on it before tomorrow's announcement that we expect tomorrow to be. But yeah, sorry about that. It should be fixed now. So, as I was saying, you're saying don't speak on shovel. You can finish on day one, and I think that's an issue. The point of the event minigames is to be fun and actually entertaining and give you a neat reason to do them. They should be fun to do them, not just something you click once in a while for like 30 minutes and then you're done for the whole event. So it's actually a yapping stream. It's a yapping stream at the start, which then I'll finish the drawing that I started on stream the other time. But yeah, again, at the moment, you have two options when it comes to your minigames. You either pack cookies on a rhythm trashy game, or you click a little bunch of squares with your shovels that you unlock from your event, which is not fun. A lot of the times there's just an artificial essentially blockade on the rewards there, because sometimes you're just purely unlucky with the shovel, so you're just delayed by a few days from getting rewards compared to other players. The minigame one, the cookie minigame, is just horrendous because at first the first version was actually flashbanging players and probably an epilepsy warning that was supposedly needed there, but luckily they fixed it. But again, it remains to be a very boring minigame with nothing changed on it. There's no new mechanics on the rhythm game. It is still the same as it was when it first launched in October. When it comes to side events, oh, sorry, I forgot to mention something. I'm not surprised that they keep repeating the same two events, because again, when they do try to introduce a new one, they somehow make it even worse to play. For example, the Balatro minigame that they played, which was nigh impossible to reach the full rewards of it, because they bugged the card game. It legitimately feels Like when Yostar makes an event minigame, they just throw it in and then to have an intern try to fix it last second because all the players immediately found like $50 differences. But yeah, when it comes to side events, they've shown that they actually make some fun ones, mainly the tower defense one. But even then, I have a lot of issues with tower defense minigames, which is, it is simply not interesting. They have a lot of potential with the tower defense minigame, and they should know a lot more about tower defense, seeing that they do manage the global side of Arknights. Right? They could take some ideas from it, but no, it is very boring and ends up all being you just put the strongest characters anywhere and you end up clearing the stage no matter what. For example, at the moment the current gimmick is bushes, but the issue with the bushes mechanic is you don't really have to interact with it because you always get the item to remove them off cooldown. So they never really become an issue for most players as long as you're actually using the item. And a lot of the times, you just go with the bottom 5 characters, which is the most recently released characters, and you end up clearing the game mode is quite essentially for free without having much thought of. Like, they could make it still very much interesting. They can add the blocks characters, they can add ground characters, they can make it ranged characters. Just make it Arknights. It's legit all they have to do to make the tower defense minigame fun. Just make it Arknights, but with Stellasaura characters. I doubt they'll have any issues with copyright. Tower defenses are extremely common and very generic for that sense, because they can just do that. But no, they have to make it like a balloons where you have to have only high ranges and you have to put them in awkward spots. But there is no rhyme or reason why they couldn't just make it ground and ranged characters. Now to my next point that I do want to talk about, it is character kits, and this one is a bit more personal because I, as a content creator surrounding around now first impressions but before guides, I find that character kits are the most interesting part about Stellasaura, seeing how they interact, how they look, how they feel, how they synergize with other characters. Right, that is one of the few things that I really liked about Stellasaura when I first played on the closed beta test, and what kept me playing when it first launched as well. But now, they just nurtured every character. This is mostly since the Shia dash cancels issue that happened in the first month of the game. In case you don't know, Shia is a Lux Vanguard branch character that can sprint cancel her auto attack to continuously use the first part of her auto attack only. This allowed her at the beginning of the game to do a lot more damage than the devs fully expected and allowed her to dominate the leaderboard. But one thing that is at the moment is that she's not even close to being one of the strongest characters. That belongs to Fuyuka. But you don't see a lot of people complaining about Fuyuka in the same way that people complained about Shia. But ever since then, it seems like Yostar has done an effort to nerf every future character so that people don't complain in the same way that they complained about Shia. But what that has led to happen is that every character since Fuyuka, not counting of Snowish Laru and maybe Springseed Coronis, feels very useless to buy and use. Because why would I buy, or why would I get Firenze, why would I get Wraith, why would I get Nazuka, why would I get Donna, right? When I can just mostly clear every bit of content with either the standard characters, or Fuyuka or Shia. Those three, these three sets of characters, at the moment can fully clear any leaderboard in the game at the moment. Even the fact that the moment you're watching this, if you log into Stellasaura right now, then you probably won't see as many people in the leaderboard because once again they messed up a release of a boss blitz and had to reset the ladder. But more likely than not, the top teams is going to be Jiri Mark and Fuyuka Ultimate. Even though the bosses do have Ignis Weakness and Ignis Resistance and Terra Resistance. But the issue is, they don't share those resistances, so people just don't use Ignis on the Terra resistant ones and use Terra on the Ignis resistant one. Right? So Yostar doesn't have a way to currently to block people from using their Fuyakas, which have more investment on them, and their Jirimars, because they also have a lot more investment on them. So they end up having no reason to pull for any other character at the moment. For example, I saw on the Discord page someone that had 160k gems, basically free to play, because they have no reason to pull for anyone at the moment. And again, this isn't just numbers issues, right? There's also a bunch of other reasons why the newest characters don't feel great. High rents, minions being awful, and for some reason still not working as the way that the text does, but instead in a weird funky way that Yostar just never really clarified. And then you have versatiles like Nazuka, Slatus, Corones, and latest Donna, who end up not being versatile at all and just end up being confined into either a sub DPS or a sub DPS with some supportive capabilities, right? So they end up not really being the versatile that they claim. So if you try to play in the way that they are claiming to be played, you will be finding yourself to have not a great time, and most of the times not being able to deal nearly as much damage as you would expect from a quote-unquote versatile character that can be supposedly played as main or off-field. Again, like for example, Donna as main is horrendous. She has like the most terrible skills I've seen in my life. Her auto attacks hit like a wet noodle. Her main skill has a 24-second cooldown, but only has a 15-second buff, which means she only has around 60% uptime on a key buff to make her work. So you end up having all these issues, right? Another build for Donna is Minion, which again goes to the issues with Minion builds. So you end up having these awfully created, poorly thought out ideas of characters that are just currently being launched without a single care. And what makes it feel like it's happening is that Yostar simply had a roadmap for a whole year worth of characters, and usually I wouldn't be talking about this on possibly a YouTube video, but we have seen every character to be released for the next I don't know how many patches. This got leaked very early on by Chinese closed beta testers. We know Chaton is coming up soon. We know Otoha. We know Angeli, the nun girl, right? We have seen all of these characters. Before even the game came out, we saw Fire Ren's gameplay, and she changed in no way. We know Eloria will end up coming, right? We know all of these characters are coming because we have seen them in-game screenshots that were leaked early on. Could they still get changes? Sure. But it just shows that they have around 15 characters already made since the launch of the game and are just sending them out on the road on a treadmill, slowly by the way, just on autopilot towards us without much thought or care about the actual feedback that was sent before their release. So we end up having this weird conjugation of characters with events that also sometimes don't even relate to them, and we just have this mess on the game, especially with the lore and timeline. What I said here on the comment is a bit outdated, but what I said was, at the moment there is no concrete timeline of where we are. At first I said that Shia was the last event that we had, but apparently Donna has surpassed that, so Donna is technically the most recent event that we are on, the timeline wise. But that's not where the main story is. The main story is very much still behind. So we are going to the future, then going to the past, and then going in the middle, and then going in the middle. So we are jumping from timeline to timeline. At the start of the game, we did the whole Chapter 1, Chapter 2 with Manova and Shitose and Figan and all that stuff. But at the same time, we were doing the Shia event, which at the time was super far into the future. That is like Chapter 8, probably Chapter 9 stuff. But we didn't know that. But now, the more we get more content here, the more we are jumbled in this timeline where anyone that is trying to follow the lore, God bless you, you are doing a Lord's job here, to try to get a sense of this because it's completely nonsensical. And at the moment, even though it's in game, they mention this. They have a little tab specifically for event replay so that you can replay the event stories so that you can also read them. It is in game, but it's grayed out, saying that it's quote unquote coming soon. But you end up not working. You have the tab, you have the icons to make this thing. Just let us read the previous story. Otherwise, we have no way to know what happened. How did we get here? Why are we talking to Donna? Who is post-haste? Who is post-haste? Who's Shia? Who's Karen? We don't know these characters canonically outside of the events. But yet we're supposed to recognize their names sometimes. We're supposed to know this. We're supposed to know that. We're supposed to get flashbacks to that. But a lot of players that joined after these events have no way to experience them in-game. They have to go to outside sources, which are not many, let's be honest here. Is it the Yostar had all the ingredients and not cooking again? It's more Yostar had all the ingredients, tried to cook something that people liked, and then saw that people were like, okay, maybe add a bit of like pepper, maybe add a bit of salt. And they're like, actually, I'm going to remove the stock now. And I'm gonna go silent. I'm not gonna say anything, but I removed the stock though, right? But then they said, oh, listen, we're listening to you. We will add the salt and pepper, but we're gonna remove stock now and we're gonna go silent. And now you'll have to wait for us to decide whenever we want to talk about adding salt and pepper again. Also, hi there, Renee. I thought this is about Zima Alter. No, that's Hypergriff. I don't have a take on Hypergriff stuff at the moment on Arknights because I'm not knowledgeable enough about Arknights. But again, just to recap what we have talked about. Emblem system, horrendous, terrible. Progression system, terrible. Not enough materials. It takes weeks to fully max out a single skill. Character kits are currently uninspiring, boring, and most of the times not interesting enough to even pull, even though there's enough pool currency to get them. People are just not interested enough to get them because they don't change their current teams or give any reason to build new characters. The lore is a mess. There is no correct timeline at the moment because they keep jumping from time to time with events out of order to the correct timeline. The main story quest is behind the events, but at the same time ahead on other events, so we never know where we are in the timeline. They introduce new characters, we don't know them, but they talk about like we have known them for ages. Again, this happened with the Shia event. We are supposed to have known Mystique for like a month now. We have gone in experiences with Mystique and have all that experience with them. But on the time of the Shia event, we didn't know Mystique was even a character. We only seen her teaser at the end of chapter 2 where she talked about taking photos of us. And again, with Cassette, we just know there is this girl chasing us. We don't know much of her objective, but she's chasing us, I guess. But going after that, again, lore is just a terrible mess at the moment, and I hope that all the lore lads can like find a way to move around with that. Now to talk about a bit less important in like the grand scheme of things, but something that I still think that it should be mentioned is the rewards and the paid content of Stellosora. At the moment, in the Battle Pass, one of the rewards that you get is a skin for a character. This skin, there's always a skin for a character in the Battle Pass that you get it by buying the Battle Pass, the second version of the Battle Pass. But the issue is, it's not actually a skin. So what it is, and which is funny, they made this a wallpaper. It's a wallpaper live 2D that you buy when you get the Battle Pass. This is not actually an outfit for your character. It's just a wallpaper for your main menu that if you click on it, you have some extra interactions. But this doesn't affect your character's outfit, it doesn't affect their visual effects, it doesn't affect anything. It just gives you a cool wallpaper to look at. Which is a joke. They 100% can make these skins in-game, they just refuse to do so. And when it comes to skins, the skins that they are making are a joke as well. At the moment, a singular skin is 15 euro, oh, $15, not 15 euro, but it is 15 euro. And at the moment, those skins that do affect your character are basic outfit changes. They don't affect your VFX, and they don't change your SFX. They don't even give anything new to your character outside of the outfit change. These characters are chibis. They are not fully modeled like Endfield or like Genshin or like Wuwa. But yet they're 15 euro for one of them. And it's bare bones. It is the bare minimum to have visual effect changes or sound effect changes. Anything to make these characters actually look any different and feel any different from their normal selves. That is why you're paying for the premium price of that skin. But no, it is a $15 dues for a small outfit change. Which, by the way, when I typed that comment, it is the value of GTA 5 Enhanced Edition, Red Dead Redemption 2, 2 Resident Evil 7s, 1.5 Resident Evil 8, Stardew Valley, 2 Monster Hunter Worlds, Death Stranding, 2 Devil May Cry 5s, Bloons TD6, Outlast, Dying 2, and a bunch of other games. They expect us to buy a minor outfit change for the price of AAA games with hundreds of hours of gameplay. And they consider these two to be of the same value, which is not only insanity, it is downright fraudulent with the value of these skins. And if that wasn't enough bad about the skin, the fact that they do not have any quality to them and they are bare bones and they have ridiculously high prices, they are also limited. Meaning, you can't just always go buy them. No, they are gone after the event of that patch. At the moment, I can't buy the Noya Summer skin. At the moment, I can't buy the Jiri skin. At the moment, I can't buy any skin outside of the Nazuka one. And in a few days, I won't be able to buy it again. Why? Why is this super heavy, expensive skin limited and bare bones at the same time? They are doing everything wrong with skins. It's actually incredible how someone can mess this up. It is actually incredible that they can mess up skins. Most of the times, players would be like, well, shit, it's expensive, but at least the skin looks good. Here it's the opposite. It's more like, damn, the skin is expensive and looks like shit. Damn, I will have no reason to spend money on this game. Right? Yeah, I agree there, and I agree. It's like incredible how Yostar has everything in their hands to make this good. They can literally, like, legit, like, I'm not even saying go update the older skins, although that would be nice to go make people's money worth for their purchases. But if the next skin that comes out doesn't have a single visual effects like added onto it or replaced or sound effects change, I think they deserve the fall of Stellosora. I legit think. Like, that wouldn't be the sole reason. I don't think skins would be the sole reason for their fall, but that would make me say, yeah, they deserve it. Yeah, Stellosora should be making less money. They clearly don't care about their players or their quality of the game, right? Because, again, they are giving us pebbles for the price of diamonds, and yet expect us to treat them as royalty. Again, I have a lot of issues with Stellosora, like I mentioned, but I also have a lot of love for the game. You've seen me criticize this game plenty of times, either being my previous video complaining about the emblems and the Ascension system, or my live streams complaining about some certain stuff and how they interact with the global community versus the Japanese community. You've seen me complain about all of these. But you've also seen me keep up with the videos. I still talk about the newest characters. I still post in whenever they release new content to my YouTube posts so that people are more aware of it. I still do all of this because I love the game. I still interact with the Discord. You can go to the Discord server community, and most of the times I will be the one there as well talking. Raikon, they fixed Frisia that I've had since the closed beta test because I had issues with Frisia. But every single day that I see this world that I love the designs of, love the aesthetic, love the characters, love everything, each passing patch, each passing cycle, there's just less and less hope and cope that they're actually fixing the game and actually listening to us. And when I say us, I don't mean us in just global, I mean us in general, the players, that being JP, Korea, CN, Global, SIA, whatever it be. I'm just seeing that they keep being silent. They keep not saying anything. They stopped all events on their pages. What are we supposed to feel every time that we see, like each passing day, that they have shown to not care about us players? Each update that they do just feels like an automated a patch that ChatGPT generated, you know? It just removes the hope that players feel listened to and give them any reason to play the game. And that shows with the revenue. And the revenue, of course, is not the all and be all. Again, that only takes mobile into account, and there's a lot of PC Stellasura players. But we see that on boss splits. In the latest boss split, not the one that we're currently facing, but the previous one, I was ranked 2,400. I just didn't have the elements built, so I couldn't really compete with it. So I was just leaning for top 10% instead of the usual top 100. At the last hour, I lost my top 10%, even though I was basically top 2,000 still. Because there was not enough players playing the fucking game. They simply do not have enough players. We had only 29,000 players on this last round of boss splits. And you know what the first boss splits had in account for that? 136,000 on just global side. This is not counting CN, this is not counting JP, but they are also bleeding thousands and thousands of players. If I'm not mistaken, JP was around 50,000 last time I saw those numbers. And Gilstar is still silent. Me personally, I'll be waiting for tomorrow's announcement on April 4th, which is actually today, no. April 4th on JP, but April 3rd on me. In 4 hours, or actually 3 hours and a half as I'm recording this and streaming this, they will do the next character announcement, the next Umbra character. And that will give us the information that we need to know whether or not there will be a half anniversary. If you go to the Discord, if you go to the subreddit, that is what all the players are currently banking on existing. Some players are like, well, Chinese companies don't really do half anniversaries. And some players are like, well, if I don't hope for this, there's nothing else. And on my end, I am with them. I am hoping that there's a half anniversary so that we can see and hope that there's actually the changes that they promised. But if not, I will be parking the Loki Oasis and stop interacting with Stellasora until I see a actual sign of changes and improvements to the game. As much as it hurts me, because I love this game and I spent the last 5 months of my life playing it every single day, making content around it, testing stuff, interacting with the community, I cannot be spending this much time on a game that does not reward me, even in gameplay, when it comes to this. I just cannot. I cannot be spending 10 to 11 to 12 hours some days just recording scripts and editing videos and making thumbnails and messing around with 3D models for a game that does not value me as a player. So I'll be waiting with some hope, but also with some cynicism included in the middle of it, that this game will improve. But if not, I think it's just better off for both my sanity and for a lot of players to simply just not interact with the game. The community is fantastic. I have no real issues with anyone really. All the issues that I have is with the developers that have ruined so far a perfectly good game with a lot of potential. But yeah. Does Stellastar have a server ahead of AK? No. JP, CN, and English are in the same time when it comes to content. The only difference is that JP gets all the bulk posts early, a few hours. They get extra events in their social media pages. They get all the advertisements. They get all the marketing, and they get more merch than the rest of the world. Plus, it's not like Snowbreak, but it's indefinite maintenance. I feel like there's a different issue with Snowbreak. That's some developer negligence, but that's also like in the middle of some extra stuff there. But yeah, what do you love a game more pinpool is that the devs are incompetent? Yeah. Arknights did a half penny. Did they do a 0.5? Claudia? I wasn't there, so I have no way to confirm this. Did they do a 0.5? Again, I have no way to confirm this. This are probably gonna screw AK Global out of a PC client as well. We'll see. Who knows if Hypergriff decides to buy back the publishing rights on Global? Right now that they have their own launcher. Likely did not know. Yostar is too intertwined with Arknights, and it's too much of its moneymaker, in my opinion. But we'll see. I mean, I can just Google it. Arknights 0.5 anniversary. Half anniversary special event. There was. It came with a Gitano skin. And is that it? Gitano skin, some beta some house furniture, and yeah, and like a shop. Imagine if we get AK on Steam, Copium. Doubtful. Doubtful. If we get a PC client, and if for some reason Hypergriff does purchase the publishing rights back from Yostar, they're just gonna use their own client. They already put Pokupom, or whatever its name is, on there, so it's just a matter of time. But yeah, again, with this whole Stellasaur stuff, we'll see. Like, in 3 hours and 20 minutes, or no, 3 hours and 10 minutes, we'll get a confirmation of what the next event is. And we'll see. You know, we'll see what they are planning on doing. If it's not what anyone expects, in a bad way, yeah. There's not much else I can say when it comes to this. I feel like I've done my piece, I've done my content around Stellasaur. I focused a lot of my content on Stellasaur. Maybe to a detriment, right? Maybe it was a bad choice to do so. Just that I really like the game. But again, the game doesn't even know I remember the day the game is on GOG. What's for it? Well, let's say the Gacha games have end up having their own launch. To avoid like having to pay like extra stuff. Like Steam has a licensing pay. Epic Games also has that. But they end up having their own launchers. But yeah, again, if you go check this thing here, if you go to this post here, you will see the comments. Everyone is just lamenting that this is the case. I don't think there's anyone here hoping or like saying that nah, the game is doing amazing. I don't think there is a single soul that plays Stellasaur and believes that the game is great, which is a shame, right? And one thing is that I've also seen people use as copium, not as in a oh the game is actually doing great, but in a way that oh the game is actually sabotaged. There's still some people blaming the whole global content creators were slandering Stellosora for so long that it actually harmed the game. That cannot be applied to JP and CN and Korea and Southeast Asia, because there was no content creator equivalent slander there, and they are still very much bleeding the same percentage of players as us. I remember listening, so it's possible. Again, I feel like those games are better off on their platforms because they don't have to pay some sort of fee. Yeah, we'll see. I did put my comment in here. Money comment, but I saw what their comment said. But we'll see. At the end of the day, I wish nothing but the best for Stellosora. But yeah. We'll see. We will see. Anyways, shall we get to drawing and enough ranting? If I do make that into a video, I already know what to expect. I'm gonna get some people on the subreddit yelling at me. You know? We'll see. Quick drink. The drawing. Il Rossi worth per lo pin. Which I still need to do her side story. But I have M6 her. I mastery 3'd her combo skill in her ultimate. Her weapon is max essence. I just need to finish artificing her gear. Then she is fully built. And I also got the clanable for her brother, Sir Lofgard, so he's also stronger because of that. I have a goated Rossi, just like that. Fuck, I forgot pure ref. Oh, give me a second. There's actually a video here by Mr. Petanger here that I need to look. Okay, that's a lot more than expected. Okay. I said I was gonna draw, but this is very important, okay? So, Mr. Dr. Petanger is a Mr. Frenchman, unfortunately. But he, the other day, sent me a picture of the Portugal section of the supermarket. And when he saw, when he showed me it, I was like, that's a lot little. And the things that they're showing are very nothing really Portugal-like. Which was this area here. The, agulha rice. Thin rice things. The compal beans, some like pastry, not pastry, but like sweets there. Some, I think those are olives right there, and some feijão. These are basically beans. So let's see what else he has here. So here, this is some stock stuff. This is I don't think I've ever seen that type of stuff like there up top here. Really sure what that really is. We really liked our canned tuna, so this is probably tuna here. I wouldn't be surprised if this here on the is actually sardines here. On the bottom, those are more beans here. This is just seems like vinegar here on the bottom with some carrots and tomato sauce there. That one I'm pretty sure is not even supposed to be there. That's not really a thing there. These are just some black olives down here. Full of oil. That's your normal, like, you put that on the frying machine. You use that as the normal oil thing. Those are we call them batatas palha palha. Like, you know those potatoes that you put on top of like hot dogs and stuff. Those are what they are. Again, I don't know what these cream crackers are. We don't really have them here. I don't think I've ever seen them. I don't recognize them. That is piri piri sauce in the middle there, it seems like. These here are wheat biscuits, like circle things of wheat. They have like no flavor, but they're no calories. That's just random spaghetti stuff here on the bottom here. That is marmalade here on the bottom left. It looks like marmalade at least, or what we call marmalade for other people. That is probably jam here. Mustard, I don't know why they're showing mustard. I'll be honest, and okay, it's not really that popular here to be pointed out. On the top left here, that is coffee. That is Lipton tea. The herbal teas that that are very popular here. On the bottom here, this is more coffee, but this one is the dust one, or not dust, like powder. This is powdered coffee here on the top, and these ones here are capsules. Here on the left, we are seeing coffee up top. Bongo is just like a fruits, like kids usually drink that. Left here, there is a compal. That is a apple compal. Very common here. The apple compal is probably common one, although peach is probably up there as well. Down here we actually have a passion fruit one. Passion fruit, not really very. It is popular, but at the same time, I don't really care for the flavor of it. On the bottom left, we have here the pineapple compal. Again, same thing as the previous ones, just like a juice for fruits on it. On the bottom, it seems to be lemon or orange. Compal. Again, it's a very fruity, sometimes dense, sometimes not dense. For example, the peach one, while the apple ones. Now we have Super Bog. These are just beers. I'll be honest. Super Bog is piss. I'm not a big beer guy. I don't really like the taste of beer. It tastes very good. So I personally avoid beers. There's 10 times better drinks that you could get outside of beers to actually get stuff. Actually have like wine, for example, way much better than just beer. Pedresh, that is a just sprinkle like carbonated water on a glass bottle. Kural, I actually don't know Kural. If I were to make a guess, it's probably just more carbonated water. Again, a bunch of Super Box here. I'm surprised they are picking Super Bock over Sagres. That is the eternal conflict here. It's like the Bud Light versus like whatever other beer you have. That is the discussion here in Portugal. You have either Superboc or Sagres, fucking rivalry there. The Desperados thing here is not a Portuguese thing. Someone just probably left there by accident. And then you have Sumal. Sumal is like the most known soda drink probably here in Portugal. The most common flavors you'll see is orange and pineapple. It's pretty okay. I've slowly started drinking less of it. Mostly because I've just gotten tired of the flavor of it. I've drank basically all my whole life. And usually what I end up doing if I drink like a orange soda, pineapple soda, I'll just take a off-brand one because it'll 10 times the price, like lower the price. Basically the same flavor here. Here on the bottom left we see Pleno, that is flavored water, and on the top left we see Guaraná, which is not even a Portuguese drink but instead a Brazilian one. Again, I'm surprised that there's missing a lot of Portuguese culture here as well. There is a good bunch, definitely a lot more than I expected. Again, we're really missing the pastries. We're missing like the stew stuff. Like I'm guessing they would just put this anyway in other places. But again, they are showing stews in like pastéis de nata, but there's no ingredients to make those, so you end up not really getting anything. Let me see what. Oh, mousse. Okay, so I see mousse and pudding. Sure. I don't think they are specific. That might be wrong. I'm pretty sure those are also very common outside of Portugal. But yeah, that does seem to be marmalade down there. Again, it is okay. There's a lot more than I expected, but they're still missing a lot of the culture. And Muday to your server, what is that? What is Muday? Anime, manga, and games. Why would I do this? Why do you need this? Ow. I mean, I can. Because it's fun. Do you not just want to flex your characters? Is that not what you want to do? I'll add it if they have this set of characters. They do have Baku to test. Did my bunk just not work? I'm gonna be pissed. You got lollies to collect on my server. I think so. We'll see. But I'll see you after stream if I want to add this. We'll see. The hell was that game? It wasn't the game. It's my bomb thing. It's my tits. The Twitch throwing into the Twitch integrated.
Arts is the umbrella term for abilities to manipulate and transform matter and energy using the power provided by Originium in the world of Arknights. It is the primary magic system in the highly capable in arts and to use arts and to be natural for terrains, allowing many feminist classes not to be confused with operating class manipulation of matter for their art, but doing so will significantly accelerate the progress of oropathy.
That didn't sound like my warlord, I'll be honest. I didn't hear them. I mean, I heard them, but they weren't playing. Like, I don't know if y'all could hear the Doberman. Like, ever since they fucking updated the OBS, I cannot keep track of it. Like, let me replay that. Hello? You can hear it? Okay. I was just making sure. Because sometimes it just decides to not work at all. Okay. Now to finally go draw. It's crazy, I know. And while I'm drawing, I'm gonna be talking about the fact that Vtuber still has no skin. Can we talk about that? You know, we talk about how the fact that Vtuber, after a year and a half being launched in Arknights, still has no skin, but Surtur got her second Live 2D skin. Can we talk about how ridiculous that is? And like, criminal, it really is, actually. I think it's actually criminal, the fact that he doesn't have a skin yet. Like, I can only assume that it's just like a weird racism towards foxes. Because there is no other reason why they wouldn't release a Vtuber skin. Maybe they're waiting until like February, so whenever that comes out, they can make a duo like Valentine's thing. But why does she not have a skin? If only I knew what you were talking about. Glad you asked. So there is this character in Arknights called Vtuber. She's a fucked character, mother to Suzerain. I'll talk about her real quick. Don't worry, I'll be very fast. Slight interruption. This is Vtuber. She is a mother, and mother she is. She is one of my favorite Arknights characters, and she's up there. She has a husband and she has a daughter. Husband got recently shown. We don't even know his name. But she released 1 year and a half ago by now on counting China. And she is a 6-star character, right? Very cool, very cool. 6-star character, goated, very cool. But she has no skin. They have released no skin for her, which is like weird. She's a 6-star. Somehow Kronslayer that released on the same event as her already has a skin. Lapland that released on the same event as her also has a skin. But Vtuber, God forbid. I don't know if they are really saving it for someone else. It's just very weird that the mother of this cutie patootie, which has 3 fucking skins by the way, has none. Why? Why? Just give her a skin. Is it really that like complex? Like, just give her a fucking skin. It's not very hard. You can make plenty of skins for her. But yeah, made that. Yeah, she made Susan their daughter. You can see that the father's genes didn't even try. Don't ask Mato Imaru fans how long they waited. I mean, that is also criminal, don't get me wrong, but Mato Imaru is a 4-star. Not surprised that they took that long for a 4-star to get a skin. God forbid Frostleaf ever gets another one. The dad then? The dad is this guy. He is the one with the 9 tails that Suzerain has. Like, it's just, I just think it's criminal because we just had a Higashi event. And now, more than likely, gonna have to wait a whole fucking year till we get a next Higashi event or any reason to go meet this fucking guy again. They look nothing alike, so the similarities is the eyes. If you see, he is the one with the green eyes and the tails. While Suzerain has from her mother the hair color and the rest. But again, this fucking character just doesn't have. Ah! Can you imagine her Suzumon without her mafia fit? Yes, in a summer outfit with a bikini. Yes, I can imagine it. After a rerun, maybe? Yeah, in like a year. I just want to see her in something else. But the thing is, wait, that's the thing. Wait, you just remind me of another thing. She did get a skin. She did get one. You know where? In the ambient synesthesia. Where is she? Like, I just want to, like, fucking... Okay, give me... Music in here? You have to stop for a second? Here! She had one! She has a skin! They made a 3D model for it, even! But no! You know who gets a fucking image synesthesia left 2D skin? Surtur! Why? Why Surtur? She don't need that! She already has, like, a live 2D skin. She already has another live 2D, she has already another skin. Why? Why give her another live 2D synesthesia skin? She's not even in the synesthesia. Why? Look at her! She's beautiful! But no! They gave Surtur! Look at her! 1 year and a half since she released in CN. She has no skin still. Why? Why do you hate me? You fucking hypergriff. I was about to say Yostar, you've been too much on my nerves, my guy. You been on my nerves. Like, I be saying your name accidentally. But like, why? Why, hypergriff? Do you just hate foxes that much? Like, you give us chopped kits. You give us chopped skins. You don't give us skins. Hell, fucking, we have Frostleaf, man. Like, give us something. Give us a bone. You threw us a Perfumer Altar. A Hella Drop Buffer. Why? You, like, come on. Like, it's like, just give us a W. Just a W. Like, give us a fucking win sometimes, man. Stop embarrassing us vocal players. Our main DPS is kind of palat. Like, come on. Give us some mercy. You know, no, we actually need another cat girl, man. You know what? Give Shen another altar. I've decided. Shen needs yet another altar. Criminal. They have done us dirty. Us Fox enjoyers. That's all I'm gonna say. They have done us dirty. They have done us dirty. I will calm down when they give us Vopo enjoyers a single W. How much? Like, just let us win once. Stop making us look like clowns. That's all I'm saying. Saying. All I'm saying is that, you know, us Vopo enjoyers have been getting clowned on for a while, okay? Also, yeah, Performer Alter caught us straight there, but you know, it is what it is. Also, hi, Monty. How you doing? All I'm saying, you know, like, you know, they could. How's my day going? Been very. I mean, most of my day has been very calm and relaxing, but the past hour and 20 minutes have been very eccentric. the hot fox mom. What can we say? Make her like they can make her hotter. You know, they have like 100 plus employees. I'm sure one of them can come up with a design, kind of like the synesthesia one. Also, yes, I do think we need another Shin altar. I do agree with that. I do think we need that. You have a nice little avatar? Thank you. I appreciate that. I spent a good amount of money. But yeah, like, again, I'm not trying to crash out over nothing. I just find it weird that, you know, the Fox girl or the Fox girls and Fox boys just seemingly, weirdly enough, get a little neglected, you know, just pointing it out, you know, just pointing it out. Okay, I'm not saying it, there's actually malicious intent, but like, you know, there's a lot of weird coincidence, you know, like them always releasing weirdly a medic for the foxes, because we totally need more foxes, you know, because so far, let me tell you how many foxes currently exist that are medics. Give me a second. So we have Breeze, we have Mir, we have Noel, we have Perfumer, we have Perfumer Alter, we have Susuro, we have a little bit of Suzerain. But then just drawing a suit. You mean Vulpes Folia? I could draw Vulpes Folia, sure. I have drawn a blonde fox before, so it wouldn't be too much of. I just, you know, why no Mr. Beast? I have heard of Mr. Beast either. I'm actually very close to him, totally. I actually don't even call him Mr. Beast. I just go by, I just know his, like, by his name, Jimmy, you know? We're just that close. I'm just chill with Jimmy like that. He actually made me not be blind. That OG Gabriel swimsuit from event. Like, all I'm saying is, you'll start stretching their limits. My patience with the Fox girls. All I'm saying. The lies? What do you mean? You don't think I'm chill with Jimmy like that? Which city do you live? Okay, NSA. You also want my social security number? Like, fuck, let me get you my social security number as well. Do you want my finance as well? I can also get you like my zip code if you want, like anything else? He has the best healthcare? God, I wish. I'm still waiting on I'm on a wait list for a family doctor. Also, very convenient that this song is the one that plays when I'm talking about Portugal in general. Give me pays for my bills, yeah. Oh, Iberia. Like, can I start going into line art with this thing? Like, am I missing anything? Yes. Immediately notice. Windy looks kind of smug here. Oh, that's intentional. How'd you know? Fuck it. It's kind of like just her hair bone. What processor do I have on my PC? And how powerful is my RTX? I also have 16 gigabytes of RAM. 16 gigabytes of RAM. That's also pretty cool. I also have 16 gigabytes of RAM. What processor do I have? That one I can answer. That doesn't matter. I have a i5-10400F and I have a 3060. Is it a Ti? No, I think it's just 3060. Strong but not. Strong for the average person. Not strong for what I do. Not like I can do anything about it. The current RAM prices would make me broke and in debt 3 times over. DDR4, not DDR5. Do you think I can afford DDR5 in this economy? Funny joke. Funny joke, funny man. Also, my AKE streams are now better. I don't lag as much. I somewhat fixed it. Keyword somewhat. Not fully. But it's somewhat fixed. Avatars. No. I've been told that it doesn't suit my very masculine personality. You know, as me standing at a very tall 5'6'5", aka 1m69. No, it is really hard to showcase my very wide muscles and very high stature. Oh my god, like it's sometimes it's really hard to go through doors because of like how wide. Get that? Like you're just too wide. Like that's why my camera sometimes was tracking. My muscles too big. My pecs ginormous. The deltoids incredible. So the camera loses tracking even though it is a 1080p webcam. You know. But it's just hard to capture my magnanimous figure. The amount of lies he's saying. Me? Lying! What deceptual nature are you trying to imply upon my being? I have never told lies before. I would never. I speak nothing but truths to you. Calvin, I am deeply disappointed that you would imply that I lie to my viewers about how masculine I am. Like, I don't know why you would even allow... I don't know why I even allow you to try to even create this as a possible reality, which is the furthest from the truth, really. It is. It is truly wild that I would even allow that consideration to be placed upon us. Like it is truly incredible that you would even say such a thing. You know? You would think with all this time that you have known me, you would think twice before saying that I would lie about such a thing. Really, like, I don't know. Sure, we all know you lying. How am I lying? Like, I'm so masculine. Also, why is it so hard to get a fucking picture of her necklace? Goddamn, there we go. Like, you know what? I am going to go to the bathroom so I can wash my face because I feel disgusted having to I'm being told that I am lying when that's not the case. So you'll stay there and deal with the music at the moment. Okay, you're lucky I didn't change the music to the last stream. Okay, so BRB, I'll be right back. Y'all have fun. Okay, I have returned. And I see that you have penance for your accusations of me lying. I got myself some marshmallow. So, we are not lying about me saying that I'm lying now.
I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale.
So,
Flip the script as I go,
Find
in
him.
control, listen close, there's a read between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene, you'll just ignore me when I warn you.
True.
Cut off your nose to spite your face. Can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns,
Scott.
make it fair. Show you
Okay, now that we have a picture of her fucking necklace. But she doesn't even, it's not even a necklace here. Doesn't she have a necklace? Am I misremembering? Or is that just on her cloak? Have I had it wrong this whole time? It's not a fucking necklace? Am I fucking dumb? Don't answer that. I'll kill you. Monkey do. Because do you want me to open the Endfield? Is that what you're telling me? You want me to open Endfield? Also get rid of the piss marks thing there. Thank you. You want me to try to open Endfield? Well, hang on. What could go wrong? Everything, actually. Plenty of things can go wrong with me messing around with my fucking Endfield at the moment. And I would very much appreciate that to not happen.
As we wade into the golden gleaming light, Victoria, for you we fight. We are the ones who always rise. A hero born to ease our plight, to light within ignite.
Like, even you just saying the word wrong when talking about me opening Endfield at the moment. Hi, I'm Revolver. My favorite pastime is opening Penguin Z0, which by the way is Moist Critical in the background while I play Isaac and Bloom's TD. And Raikon, we can't hear you. No, you can hear me. I'm just not talking. I was trying to focus. Your avatar is a very charming and individual. Thank you. So am I, right? I am also very charming and very individual, right? It's gotta be Riz. No, that was on the Stellasaurus. I once said that I wish that Femme Tyrant and Iris kiss, and then someone said, no, me and you kiss. Now that is Riz. Now that is like magnanimous amount of riz that only you can wish to have. Who said Iris in PMC? Yes, a lot of people, dude. You know how you know how cringe it is that I now have to deal with like there is a very small minority in the Stellasaurus Discord or in community where they don't want any like girls kissing. Like, I'm sorry, do you know what's better than one girl kissing? Two girls kissing! You fucking idiots, you're just missing out. You know? I have to act like I have to like interact with these people that you know? Also, I don't have song requests currently. Like, and these people are like, ew, no Yuri. Like, are you dumb? Do you not like girls? They're like, no, I like girls. Then why don't you like two girls kissing? Like, are you dumb? They had no one. Look up male MC as a thing. And male MC can't, like, is canon. It is canon. Like, I won't deny male MC being canon, but I also will not like, I won't deny the fact that the female MC is cuter. He just is. That's fine. Do I know Hungary? I have heard of Hungary. It is definitely a country of all time, I think. Don't have much opinions on Hungary though. Kinda is just a country that exists. You're a Hungarian? Congrats, buddy. Happy for you. Hope you like your country. Or not, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't think I can even pretend to know. I legit don't even have any factoid. You have a classmate of Hungarian ethnicity. Are Hungarians chill?
I hear the whispers under silent skies. Someone's approaching the cover of the night. Every step she takes, dancing out of sight before her clever fray. And steal your dreams away. Diamonds, iris, drown the virus. I will be.
Budapest, the capital city of Hungary, familiar to you? I've heard of Budapest. I have heard of that. Again, but I will not be able to know anything specifically about it. Again, it's just not really a place that I really think about. Really on my usual list of know about countries. You know? I usually have... I'm more focused on other countries. Usually the ones that affect my own. So like Spain, England, France, those are the ones. You know what? Turkey is goated. I will not be speaking on Turkey. They have cool hair transplants, I guess. Sure. That's all I have to say about Turkey. Chad came here for a Turkcell's ad. Don't I know the exact population of America? I'll be honest, no, it's not really a stat that I keep in mind. Again, it's not exactly something that requires me to pay attention all the time, but you know, it could be an interesting factoid for me to know. Although, when it comes to America, I keep track of other stuff that they do. Stuff that, again, tends to affect more of Portugal. Why would anyone follow the exact population of America? I don't know. Maybe someone really likes like geography and population center. I don't know. This Teto? No, it's Pepe. More specifically, the VA for Pepe, which her name is Machiko. Yeah, Machiko. Okay, I do remember her name. Hey, Pepe the Frog on the emojis? No, this is a character also in a gacha game. How well can I edit? I'm okay at editing. Gacha this, gacha that. When you do an IRL stream of you going to Vegas and gamble? I barely can afford bills, and you're asking me if I'm going to gamble with actual money. You when I'm delusional, and I don't know how to say that. Like what? And what experience do you have at this level, and when did you start editing? God, I've edited videos as long as I can remember, but I never really took it seriously. I think I'm okay. I mean, you can just watch my videos, you can check my I like if I were to recommend a video to like see anything editing related, watching my dedicated guides for characters and watching my Frostleaf rework video would probably be the go-tos there. Getting scouted by a YouTuber in secret to be hired as an editor. There are better places than my YouTube live stream. They could just send me an email on my to my business email, other than using my my YouTube chats. You know. And it wouldn't be the first time I got the offer to. And most of the times I just do it for free for like a single video or just for fun. Again, weird when it comes to like anything that I do, being that I don't really believe that I'm good at them, so I just allow people to ask sometimes what they want me to do. Got caught in the worst rain. Can't relate it. It's summer. It's getting hot. Okay, but graveyard shit is like not even that. I'll be honest. Graveyards are very overrated. Odd winter. I can say, yeah, hell no, fuck winter. I hate winter. Like, I also don't like summer that much, don't get me wrong. But like autumn and spring is like the goat. No, I won't love the winter. I like being in loosey clothes. I like loose clothes. I like not wearing many pants. What? Chaotic! What are you doing? What? Hello? Chaotic! What are you doing? What? Hello? I hope you had an amazing stream. Wait, I did this. I'm prepared this time. Wait, I'm prepared this time. Chaotic, I'm prepared. Wait, watch this. Watch this. Watch. I actually set this up. Phasmophobia. Lovely game. Shit my ass when I played it on VR though. Not ideal. I blame Shu for that one. He's a fucking idiot and he tries to scare me. Hope you had an amazing stream though. No way. You're catching me drawing this freaky smug fox. Not like Twitch doesn't have the shout out command. Yes, but you want to know the difference? The difference is this one tells what they were playing. Smart, you know. Okay, Mari, like I'm not exactly the best person to be asking. How do you go about finding girls when you have a partner? I have plenty of partners. I am the Riz Master 5000. Do you need advice? Is that what you're asking? You know, I am very Riz. Like my Riz stats is like way too high. Like I legit have to nerf myself by not interacting with people. Really, that's just the truth, you know. Again, when you're this masculine and like this like strong and very tall, again, I'm at a very high height of 169 centimeters, or if you are American at 5'6'5", basically 5'7". You know, it's just impossible to really walk outside and like not get swarmed. You know, it just is what it is. So that's why I stay inside, just to really, you know, allow other people to experience romance. You know, because if I go outside, you know, it's just not ideal. You know. You riz up anime girls and dating sims. Incorrect. I barely have played dating sims in my life. Napoleon syndrome. Fuck you. What the? Okay, don't speak Turkish to me. I don't understand it. You and your fake currency, I do not understand. Also, the issue is, Calvin, I know exactly the one that you're talking about. Me and my Ronaldo country? Listen. It's something though. Can I draw a roomie from K-pop Demon Hunters? No, but I'm sure someone else does. One hit wonder country. What are you even saying? You're acting like Turkey has a lot of hit wonders. Like, brother, no one has heard of Turkey doing anything except the hair transplant for the past, like, century. Like, you peaked at the Ottoman Empire. What are you talking about? Why is this Turkish man talking like he's still in the Ottoman in glory? Hello? Bro, like acting like you still live in the Ottoman area. Brother, we owned half of the world. You cannot say that to a Portuguese. We owned half of the world. Like, that's like the worst person to say that. We had a little like treaty that we owned half of the world. Like, what are you saying? We had the Treaty of Tordesillas. I do not want to hear that any time soon from you. We were the goats. I say were because we're no longer the goats. We have a lot of issues, you know. But, you know, we were the goats. But we are aware, you know, we are past our prime, and that's fine. But, you know, Turkey still thinks they are on their Ottoman era, which is not the case. They peaked, and that's fine. You know, it's fine to peak and be washed. Just, you know. You were saying we like you was there, like, and, you know, I'm sure my great ancestors were there, you know. Again, I have a very unique family name. I'm probably like up there as one of the goats. Like, all I'm saying is that my country didn't dissolve after we lost our empire. Just saying. We have kept our same name for a while. All I'm saying, it's all I'm saying. Listen, it's all I'm saying. It's all I'm saying. Like, we didn't dissolve. That's all I'm saying. You know, sometimes you gotta dissolve to learn a few L's, you know, but that's fine. Like I said, it is what it is. You can't win them all. You know, you can't win them all. And that's fine. Oh, it's fine. We didn't care for Instable, my guy. We were busy roaming the rest of the world. We were in the Asia country. We were in Africa. We were in the South America. We were a bit in the North America. Talk about North America. That's for Spanish. They were the ones that were fucking around over there, right? But we were in Asia. We were in Africa. He fucking we're cooking Europe on economics and naval expertise. He had like a good chunk of South America as well. You were kind of the fucking goats. No, it is what it is. Spread to literally every part of the world from Asia. But how many people did speak Turkish compared to Portuguese? Just saying. Like, just make the comparison. I'm actually gonna Google that and see if I can use that as flex. How many people speak Portuguese? 267 million. How many people speak Turkish? 90 million. Not even half of what Portuguese people speak. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. You know, it's fine. We have like 4 times the amount of like language speakers than Turkish. Sure, but like that doesn't mean anything. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's okay. Like I said, it's fine. Like it doesn't mean anything. We are both past our peaks.
3, 2, 1.
Like I said, it doesn't. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. This is what it is, buddy.
It's my human instinct to never let
Am I missing? That it really matters for this? Not really. Right. Other than, of course, being able to draw, of course. Count. I don't think I'm doing the gloves. I'll be honest; they don't really matter for her design. I think I'm fine with this. Like, every key feature is there. Give me a second, as I am getting pinged. I'm getting ping-ponged.
Gentle flowing thoughts in time. Sometimes yours and sometimes mine. I can't tell
We're good.
where this one ends.
Just confirming a little thingy there that I got. Okay. Let's start with the header. And we're gonna be using. Is it this pen? I forget. Yes, it is. On 12, it's fine.
Gazing through a looking glass to a new reality. Rhythm tied by fate, leaves
Also, I shouldn't be making these vector actually. My bad.
Is it peaceful there beyond the veil? Won't you hear my echo? Reflections of my core. Sometimes I see my soul near the unknown. I knew you once were. Your spirit was too still. Conflicted, twisting consciousness I feel. Echoes lost and I'm still here. Sometimes fate is less than clear.
Simple, solemn tone in my words and shattered bone. Am I talking to myself? Who's in control? Guarding those long gone with a haunting simple song. Rising waves of bodies save the world from all you've wronged. I can feel the fall.
How did I do this with the other pen? In
Leave behind your dead. I will make them mine. They animate you rot in time. Let's set devotion, scent of devotion. The dark rise in your eyes, intoxicating, intoxicating. Take responsibility. Souls adrift that long to be. Their destiny like my mother before me. Hear the whistle sound, calling those below.
head shape, mouth.
Defending with
Bum, 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 bum. Of the motion baby.
Every pair of wings are clipped was all just for
The thrill of it.
the thrill of watching them go down, down. But the taste of my own medicine got me thinking clearly
Really now.
now. It's telling me to right my wrongs. You still
So be
think everything
so
you touch was a breeze. You still think I refuse to hear the voice of reason. I like it that way, and I'm never gonna change.
She ain't ever switching, only one like that she been getting. She gonna live it till the clock stop ticking, filling up every minute with your cross of mercy. Some of y'all ain't worthy of this journey, but you ain't gotta worry. Gonna get you back up out of here early, out of sight.
You got no vision, lower your voice, you turn up, listen. Out here thinking your competition, but you're about to be non-existent. Listen, they don't see her try like competitions. To the wheels fall off, walk round and still a renegade on a mission.
You take a step back, you think, and then act, but I'm not gonna, 'cause it's so off-brand. Yeah, I live for watching them go down, down. I'm a super big fan, my favorite track is your SOS. That's my jam. Yeah, I live for watching you go down, down, down. I stopped asking where I find my peace when I smash your dreams into smithereens. I love when everything's in pieces. I love when I refuse to reason. You better know that I do what it takes, and I'm not gonna stop till everything.
Respect her name and learn her rep. Better back down cause you're no threat. Got a little something to keep 'em in check. Spin 'em around like pirouettes. Running when they see her silhouette. Ain't turn a new leaf but spring in her step. Need it in for they see her sweat. Funny cause they ain't even seen her best. Get up and go.
She ain't no quitter, but known to deliver a heck of a show. Light up the sky, she fly, mistakes are high. She's never scared to go low. It's better you know. For you get toe to toe, a square Brazilian fate. Stomach rumbling, appetite for destruction. Come on and get 'em late.
I stopped asking where I find my peace when I smash your dreams into smithereens. I love when everything's in pieces. I love when I refuse to reason. You better know that I like it that way, and I'm never gonna change.
Never gonna change how I'm living. It is what it is till it isn't. Never gonna change how I'm living. Never gonna change, never gonna change, never. Never gonna change, never gonna change, ever. Never gonna change, never gonna change, never. Never gonna change, never
The thrill of watching them go down. What a thrill to chase survival, reconcile the brother's throne. Like my sons, their rule was hopeful. One undone, I left alone. No manipulation hides it. Where my motivation lies. I'm a share. Step inside. I'm a share. Light implied. I'm a share. Pass my test. And I promise I will care for you and never let the rest.
Up you.
I can purge, no hesitation, intervene where debts are due. You can have assassination, have that cake, I'll eat it too. No manipulation hides it. Where my motivation lies. Step inside. Light implied. Pass my test. And I promise I will care for you and never let them rest. I can purge, no hesitation. My situation changes. You can't have assassination.
There we go. I'm free now. There's no one else in there.
Step inside. Light implied. Pass my test. And I promise I will care for you and never let them rest. Cloud their eyes. Tensions rise. One by one. And the shadow that protects you is erased by morning sun. The shadow that protects you is erased by morning sun.
So I'm changing this a bit. Mostly because I feel like there's too much crossing over with the hair there. So I can make it this way and it's a bit better. Creates less line confusion up here. What about JJK Glazer? What are they saying wrong this time? I haven't seen JJK, so I will not be able to tell you anything about it. I just don't care. I don't care for JJK. God, I forgot that y'all have like that power skills actually have like stuff like city block or just city level scaling, universe scaling. You want to know the real reality? The guy from Lazy Town clears all without Apple Boost thing. The guy from Lazy Town, Porticus. Porticus clears all the worlds. Yeah, he kind of fucking clears everything. So does it really matter? It's defending that Mahoraga can lead to a cosmic Hulk. Like, you are, like, the thing is, power scaling is always gonna be like something like useless at the end of the day, especially something that should not be taken serious, because especially when you're dealing with quote-unquote OP characters of each universe, that OP character will be as strong as the writer so desires, and they can never be consistent with it. Like, that's the issue that with a lot of like power scaling. It's like Not even their own writers can be consistent with how strong a character is. That cosmic comic. Oh god, sorry. Like I always get reminded of like Rimuru from How I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. Like it's really awkward because the way that they show him struggling with enemies doesn't feel like it doesn't look like it's super inconsistent. Like he struggles with Milim, and at the same time he struggles with Hinata, even though he should not be struggling with Hinata at that point. But you know, it's just the characters will struggle and be clearing stuff as easy as the writer so desires, right? That is what it is at the end of the day. Have I ever been to Hawaii? And no, I have never left Portugal. That was actually something we were talking at the beginning of the stream. Oh no, not at the beginning of the stream. I was talking about that with a viewer on Discord. How I never have left Portugal. It's just too expensive to visit other countries at the moment, and my poor unemployed ass cannot afford that. I would like to visit other countries, although I was thinking more like China. I don't think I ever want to visit the US. Sounds quite literally the worst place to be at. Although Portugal did fucking beat US's ass in the World Cup. 2-0. Fucking L. All Portuguese have lost citizenship because of that match, but it was so worth it. Do I know Five Nights at Freddy's? Like, are you like... Quick question, Mati. Are you like an AI just trying to get information like of what I like and don't like? Like, what makes you want to know all this like little bits of information about me? Are you like trying to create a profile of me?
There's a shadow, I can't keep it bay in my past, but I don't let it shake me. Cut the cord with the edge of my sword, but I'll never find the skin.
Like Raikon likes Five Nights at Freddy's, but only until Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Will tolerate sister location, but after that, kind of mid. Like, is that what you want to do? And will allow custom night, but like, what is the objective here? Do I have any favorite anime characters? You didn't answer my question, which makes me very... it makes me think that you really are an AI just trying to like question me for like to make a profile or something. No. The answer to that is no. I have two other characters that I like. With so many good shows, it's actively harder to like decide which character is your favorite. There's too many good ones. I mean, for me it is, at least. Like, do I go with a classic? Do I go with a character that I've liked for the longest? Do I like the do I go for a character that I liked the most recently? Like, do I like the character for their design, or do I like the character for their story growth, or do I like their character for the show that they're on? You know, I feel like there's a lot of points to like a character, and having a very specific favorite is not really something that I can do. I'm not saying other people can't have favorites. They sure can. It's just, for me, it doesn't really work that way. If you like them for porn, no. I don't think I have a character that I like just for that situation, I'll be honest. But like, I like Taiga from Toradora. I like Luis the Zero from Zero no Tsukaima. More recently, I like Eris from Mushoku Tensei. I also like Sylvie there. Trying to remember more. I like Hideyoshi from Baka to Test. I'm just trying to remember so many anime that I like. I like Megumin. Why can I not remember her name? It's one of my favorite. It starts with a T. I like from Achikochi. What's her name? Tsumiki. Fucking god damn, it took me way too long. I like Tsumiki there. Like, there's just too many. I like Rimuru from Slime Tensura. Right. Again, there's just too many that I like. I don't think I can place a solid character personally. Again, a lot of people will be able to easily be like, yeah, this character is my goat, my one no one else can beat. But not me. I can't do it. Try getting back to Slime. Well, Slime is easy to get back into, except season 3. Like, but if you can get to like, if you can slog season 3, in a few days you have season 4 coming out, and it's like the plot is gonna be very accelerated, or more of the plot is gonna actually open, so it's not just meetings. Like, just that season 3 is a bit rough to get into. You're not a human? Crazy. Called you potato instead of cowbend, even though I've called you cowbend this entire time. Huh. Interesting. Tried watching season 1 and I got hit with you. Oh, now remember everything. I mean, yeah, just jump into season 2. Season 1 is cool and all. Like, you had the setup of the clowns and the Kijin, right, and Charybdis. But season 2 is where it gets much interesting, and then there's also like the whole like spirits part of like, there's a whole spirits part of season 1. Probably like one of my least favorite parts, mostly because the original of the anime, not including the OVA, doesn't really give much info on the kids afterwards. I feel like if it wasn't for the OVA, that part would have been terrible. You know, you also had Diablo set up on the last episode. That is also pretty cool. Like, Diablo for me is interesting as a character, but like, again, he hasn't really done much on the anime. He dealt with like the priest, of course. Wait, no, never mind. I won't talk. I almost spoiled season 3. But like, he does some stuff on season 3. He doesn't really do much on season 2 because he kind of shows up near the middle, towards the end, right? Just, you know. Like, there's a lot of things to do that he has to do yet that hasn't been shown, that I feel like will improve his character. But yeah, what are you saying, Mati? I like, legit, you're really making me question if you're an actual human being. Who mentioned Goku, bro? Like, what is bro saying? Like, is this like any AI trying to isekai me? Like, it's trying to get any information, just saying random shit? Like, what's happening? Do not isekai me yet. I have unfinished business, please. And if knowing my luck, I would go into a ReZero type world instead of one where I have a full power. Not saying that ReZero power isn't good. Like, the Subaru's power isn't cool. It's just like, you know. Although if I were to have like be isekai'd, like 2 episodes. Like I said, might be also on the social security number or something. Like, again, when it comes to like, if I were to get isekai, I would go, like, just give me a world where I can practice magic as much as I want. Like, the thing with me is like, I still find just magic itself to be such an interesting thing. Like the concept of magic. Like, I just like magic, man. It's such a fun and cool thing to do. Like, the whole fantasy aspect of it. Nah, I'm not really a melee kind of guy. I've always preferred to have like magic and stuff. Like, for example, when I first started playing WoW, I was a hunter, but then I quickly changed into a druid because I found it more fun, like shape-shifting and like transforming to a fucking bird and flying, or transforming into a fucking tiger and stealthing into and like killing people from the shadows and that kind of stuff. And then like I became started playing a mage instead. That was fun as well. You know, I just find magic to be such a fucking fun thing. But technically, limitless possibilities, really. Like, the only limits in magic is your own mind, right? Like, depending on which magic system you want to use, like a lot of the times, like, the limitation of magic is your imagination. And the reason, like, when you go into, like, these like anime fantasy worlds, like the magic isn't that crazy sometimes because they don't have the like they don't know what we know, right? That's why isekai characters tend to be OP, because they kind of know a bit more about the concepts of the world, like gravity, how elements work, that kind of stuff. That's why they have like cooler magic sometimes. Like that reminds me of like the grandsons, the wise magician grandson or something like that, the grandchild of the wise magician. Like how he talks about, oh, I actually, the way I imagine my magic is the actual element finding, that kind of stuff. Like I just like that. And mana, true, and mana. But the thing with mana is, like, a lot of the times you'll see, oh, your mana is actually attributed to you as a child. But the reality is more like, oh, the more you develop your mana as a child, the more growth you have in total. But since a lot of the times kids don't practice their mana as a child, they don't get that growth. But you'd think, like, if I was isekai, I wouldn't immediately, like, assuming that I had my faculties, right, that I was still somewhat aware, like, that I was isekai, like, I would be using magic immediately, dude. I don't know, I just find magic, like, such a cool thing. Such a cool thing. How well do I know Elon Musk? Raikon with 2Ks. I'm getting a new name. How well do I know Elon Musk? Not greatly. I have him blocked on Twitter. He's a fucking idiot. Again, is this the NSA just trying to put a profile on me? Like, you're a week too late. If you came here like last week, you would have seen me dox myself. That would have given you more information. Lloyd from Salmon Prince, goated anime. I like that anime. He got 2 OP on the second season. He was already like very strong, don't get me wrong. Lloyd is. But like, he got way too strong on like, there was too much of a jump on season 2. Like, it was a fun watch still. Season 2 of like Seventh Prince. But like, the thing with Seventh Prince as well, it's not even a isekai. It's just a fantasy show. They didn't really delve too much into the reincarnation part, which is I always find a bit of a shame. I feel like reincarnations in like these type of shows are always a fun thing to mess around with, that they end up not really messing around too much with.
And I felt it for ages. Before she showed me the
Like, I always see the reincarnation thing as like second chance, a chance for people to improve upon themselves. Like, fix past sins. Like, damn, I wish I would have like interacted more with this or done this, that kind of stuff. You don't have any scooter? No, I don't. I'm poor. I'm poor, Amari. Yeah, sorry. Sorry to disappoint you. I don't have any.
She called my name.
My favorite thing about fighting anime is the MC being an underdog. Yes and no. I like the hidden power MCs. Like the MCs think they're powerless, but they actually have a hidden one, like a hidden cool. They're good. Like for example, like Chivalry of a Knight. They are by many considered to be very weak because they don't have the power, but they have for Chivalry of a Knight. The MC has Itoshura. No, is essentially he concentrates all the power that he can't use into his own body, but the limitation is that like him gathering that power is actively removing his senses. He removes his sense of vision, or like his colors, sounds, that kind of stuff. Like he needs to like does all of that. But then on what ends up happening, like he gets that extreme power, but with extreme consequences. Like that. I like the strong power with the extreme consequences as well. I find that very interesting. What phone do I have? Wouldn't you also like to know? Like, you know what? Like, I think you have enough fun. You know? See you tomorrow, Mati. You had enough fun just asking random shit. Like, take a break, man. Like what Gon does to P2? Kinda, but the thing is, that's more of him sacrificing future power. Right? Right? What happens with Pito is like he sacrifices his future power, right? His Nen. Like just nuke Pito. But like I wouldn't say that's a restriction with consequences, but not in the sense that I'm thinking of. You get it, sit back though. Like I only know this about Hunter x Hunter because that's what I've seen of Hunter x Hunter. Like I'll be honest, I'm not a big Hunter x Hunter guy. I mean, in general, not a big shonen enjoyer. Like I usually don't like the very like hundreds of episodes shows and that kind of stuff. It's not really usually something I'm into. That's why I don't really watch Naruto. That's why I don't really watch Bleach. That's why I really don't watch Kama. That kind of stuff. I'm just not really big at shonen guy. Like for example, My Hero Academia, I've only really seen 2 seasons. Like I've tried to get watch more, but I just couldn't get of that. That kind of stuff. Like a lot of those shows require a lot of dedication, time to them. But I'll be honest, I don't have it on me to give. Like very few shows can get me for a long season or for long periods of time, and it's usually shows that I started watching when it first released. Slime, Mushoku Tensei, Iruma-kun, second, I'm sure I can think of more, but that kind of stuff. You know? Usually I have to have been watching that show from launch, like since the first few episodes, to like really get into it. That's why I also haven't watched JJK. Demon Slayer I only saw until the Blacksmith arc. Or the Blacksmith Village, I think it's called. Something like that. You just, you know, a lot of the shows require you to like show a strong loyalty because are, and I can't deal with it like normally. You need more, just like Onimai. Bro, you had Onimai, you had Rory Rocks. What else do you want? Like, Studio Bind can't carry any more of these cute shows, man. They're like... The Onimai is fun. It's just that sometimes it's hard to defend Onimai. You know? Onimai, there is some hidden fetishes in there, but like, you know, it's a fun show anyways, but you know, I kind of wish I didn't have to deal with Mahiro pissing herself every other episode. No, that kind of stuff. Like, it has a nice message as well, right? Like, it's sometimes very hard to like tell people, you know, no, this actually has a very good message on it. Please listen, guys. Listen, no, like, do ignore Mahiro pissing herself like 4 times in the show. Like, trust me, there is a good there's a good message behind it. Can't defend Onimai over Mushoku Tensei. Oh, I can do that. It's just that the thing with Mushoku Tensei, people will be like, oh, it has at least cool animation and like good like fight scenes. You can defend it that way with the Tensei. With Onimai, you have to like, no, guys, listen. There is a solid gender ideology and a respectable to transgender individuals. Trust me, like, but you kind of just have to deal with this girl pissing herself and over animated boob physics. But like, listen, guys. But listen, like, there's actually a good message here. I promise, guys. Promise. Like, listen, you just have to see her piss herself like a few times, okay? But listen, it's good, guys. It's good. Like, trust me. You know, it's kind of a bit harder. While Mushoku Tensei is just like, you know, there's cool fight scenes. Watch it for the cool fight scenes. You know, but like, you can't really do that for Onimai. Like, you could say it has good animation. It does. But it, like, a lot of the people will see Mahiro piss herself for the 5th consecutive time and be like, you know, maybe I don't think this show is for me. I think it's like 2 to 3 times. What do you... there's a, like, I'm pretty sure she does it at home and then she does it in the mall. And does she do it at school? I don't remember. Something like that. It's like they make it a very weird focus on her pissing. Yeah, she goes to the wrong bathroom in school. She tries to get used to that at home, and then she does it with the other girl in the mall. Like, I could understand it one time, you know, Mahiro is getting used to her new body. She is gonna mess stuff up, you know? I get that. But like, it's really hard like to make it a focus. Like, they make it a real like strong focus of it. She doesn't piss herself at school? She doesn't? Does she just go to the wrong bathroom? Is that it? I don't like, I haven't seen Onimai in so long. I saw it like, I saw it when it launched. I was watching episode weekly by like week by week. It's been a while. Only at the mall. God, I remember way more piss scenes though. Like, but you get what I mean, right? It's a bit hard to defend, a bit harder to defend that. Like, you could say it's a good, like, again, you could say it has a good message, and it does. Like, again, second options, understanding who you really are, feeling better about yourself, that kind of stuff. Being in in the correct body and that kind of stuff, feeling comfortable with yourself. That's a nice message, you know, very respectable message. But you know, trying to defend the piss scenes is a bit hard sometimes, you know, compared to like like an action show where, you know, like, yeah, the main character is a creep, but like, trust me, there's like character growth, and well, some of it there's character growth, and the animation looks beautiful. Even if you don't like the character, you'll enjoy the fight scenes, you know. With Onimai, you can't really do that because the message is the main thing. Like, the second chance is the message. The realization of oneself, the improvement of oneself is the message, and you don't really have a good way outside of that to really convince people to watch Onimai. At least I personally haven't been able to find a good way to like tell people, yeah, you should watch Onimai. Because a lot of people will be weirded out, because especially if they're not used to anime bullshit, which I like to call. Like, that's the same reason I don't recommend Mushoku Tensei to like new anime watchers. You know? I don't. When someone asks me about Mushoku Tensei, I tell them, "Are you okay with anime bullshit?" Yes. Okay, then you can watch Mushoku Tensei. If not, then you will not be able to watch Mushoku Tensei comfortably. Like, the MC is gonna be a creep. He is. He is gonna be a creep. He will do stuff that will make you uncomfortable. Like, there will be a lot of times where you'll be like, this motherfucker would be in jail in real life. And you would be right, but it's just, you know, like, it's character growth. It's for the character growth. You're not really supposed to like Rudius, right? Like, you're not really supposed to be on Rudius' side for a lot of the show. He fucks up a lot. He does a lot of fucking weird shit. But what ends up bringing back is especially on season 2, is him learning, yeah, man, I've been acting like this shit's a game, but it isn't. This is my family. I have to defend them. I have to lock in. I have to be like, I have to actually act for society. He said it had better animation than on One Punch Man. Well, anything has fucking better animation than One Punch Man season 3, bro. Not exactly a high bar to clear. Mushoku Tensei is an anime I should watch, but I get bored way too fast. Again, it is a very slow burn anime, because again, it's very focused on character growth, and it's gonna be character growth that a lot of people are not able to digest. You would probably not mind, Calvin. I know what you like, but like, a lot of people are not able to digest Mushoku Tensei. Watch Slam Dunk or Hajime no Ippo if you want sports. I'm not really into sports anime. Like, legit, the last sports anime that I've seen was Captain Tsubasa, and it was on my TV with a Portuguese dub. I just don't really give a fuck about sports anime. But I mean, I guess that makes sense because I myself personally don't really care about sports. Like in general, my interaction with sports is very like felt very forced when I was young, so I just kind of stopped doing it. Like for example, like I used to be a goalie in soccer, but I kind of stopped doing all that because I didn't find it fun. Plus, having very flimsy wrists doesn't help that situation there. Oh, oops. Doesn't that get you hooked though? I'm not really a like sports guy. It just doesn't really click with me. Here in Portugal, they got like at first people would care, but towards high school and stuff, they don't really give a fuck. Like my high school at the time, like did not, mostly because I was also in a professional course, and the professional course are treated like subhumans. Because they don't want to go to college. Like it's one of those courses where you're like, okay, I just want to get into the job market. So you're treated less than human. So they kind of just let me fucking slip in class. Yeah, I get that. Here that's like kind of whatever. Like when it comes to like city municipal stuff here, it is very much sadly a who has the more known parents. It is nepotism 101. At least on my local stuff. On the more higher stuff, like fuck. Someone gift me a sub, I can't deal with the ads. Just go to YouTube, bro. The music isn't separated now, so it doesn't really matter. Nah? Bitch, you started there. What the fuck you mean, nah? Bro does not care about his roots and his origins. Crazy. I mean, if you don't want to deal with ads, that's probably the best way because ad blocks actually work there. Or just buy Twitch Turbo. Or if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. Then you get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, which hopefully it's me. So make sure you use your Twitch Primes. One day that will work. I already analyzed it on stream, Mr. Petenger. You're late. But I can give you a TLDR of it if you so wish. I can give you a quick TLDR though, don't worry. So it's very simple. Oh, you gonna rewatch it? Oh, damn, that's gonna be a few hours back. Bro's gonna be there for a while. Why are we typing in all caps? He is in very extreme panic. Okay, the French do not know calm. Except when it's time to not work. Laissez-faire. You know? I probably butchered the pronunciation of that, about how that says. But you know? The idea is there. You miss Maddie? No, you don't. I'm pretty sure that that was an actual bot trying to gather information on me for some reason. That was not a human being. I refuse to believe it. Although I only timed out for 24 hours, so we'll see if they are here next stream. You just wanted to know me better? Yeah, and also get my personal identifiable information in the middle. So right, so true. Yeah. You're now above 70 kilos certified. Congrats, buddy. $70.1. Congrats. You do not know the struggle of a tall man who can't gain weight. Can't gain weight no matter how much he eats. I mean, depends on how much you're eating. Trust me, a tall man can't get fat. My bad. I had to release some of my aura, and it hit Cowband. My fault. My fault. I won't do that again. I'll be responsible with my magnanimous aura. Winter, I need you. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. I hate the cold. So ass. I like wearing shorts. And I can't wear shorts in winter. Like, as much I like wearing hoodies, like, thing is, when it gets cold here, it doesn't get like some little amount of cold. It's like Arctic blast, -1. Like, no, bro. Like keep it at a, like, if you're gonna be cold, like, I'll tolerate like a 10, 11, 12 maybe, but like a 0, really? Then rain and then fucking thunderstorms. Although I do like thunderstorms to sleep. But like, still. It's just annoying. Fuck the rain? No, I don't mind rain that much. I like, the thing with me and rain, like thunders and storms, those are, like, those slap to sleep with. Like, sleeping with like rain noises and like storm sounds are a peak. I will take that. Like, I like that on winter. I'll tolerate that. But then the issue is, it's never just that. Like, it's also like negative fucking degrees, and then your power goes off. Right? It's never just one or the other. It's always like, here's a shit ton of things that will make you hate your life. Summer rain. How often is it raining in summer for you? Raikon, should I try some? I mean, do you like, I mean, depends on which one. I personally prefer the pineapple one. But like, I would, like, it also depends. Do you like soda? Also, hi, Chogaki. Oh my god, no way. Chogaki Raya, no way. But like, again, small, I like small, but it's usually like not something I usually purchase because it's too expensive. Like one like liter bottle or liter and a half is like €2, and that's way too fucking much for a single bottle. I like pineapple. I put it on pizza all the time. What's small? Okay, I'll go over this again just for those that weren't here. Let me get out of that server real quick so I can show this. So again, this is the video that Mr. Patanger sent me, where he was showing me the Portugal section in France. So small is this thing here. Is these ones. So you can tell also, by the way, you can immediately tell which one is which flavor. The pineapple one is clearer and the orange one is darker. No, it's not Sprite. It's orange soda or pineapple soda. So me personally, I do prefer the pineapple small. Just in general, I think it goes on better. They're both okay, but pineapple is definitely my recommended. One thing that I do also like, but it's very rarely that I will drink, is Guaraná. But Guaraná, like I said when I first talked about these, it's not Portuguese, it's a Brazilian, the Brazilian thing. But it's sweet. It's a very sweet drink. It's not very like bitter at all. But it's Guaraná. Guaraná, I like it, but it has to be very rarely because it can get very nauseating if you drink it too much. So if they have a smaller Guaraná bottle, I would probably go. That seems to be the liter and a half one. I usually go with the liter one or the 75 centiliter one. Usually works it well. Can you drink it with chocolate? No. Why would you drink soda with chocolate? Are you okay? But yeah, like, out of these, grab this one here. Personally, that is my go-to. If you like flavored water, you can get Pleno, but it's usually not worth it. Any of the beers, don't. Like anything that says Superbock, put it to the side because beer is ass. And now Pedresh, like I said, sparkling water if you like it. It's very strong sparkling water though. Like that is very carbonated. You know? So you have to be very, like, you really have to like sparkling water. Like, because it doesn't even have flavor. It's just pure sparkling water. One thing I recommend is Bongo, but not this one. This is 8 Fruits. It's very like 8 Fruits is kind of ass. It's not their best flavors, but it's alright. It reminds me of Capri Sun. That's essentially it. Compile wise, they had I couldn't tell, but is this peach or is this apple? I'm starting to think this might be peach. If it's peach, golden. Really like the peach compile. It's like a dense fruit juice, not a soda. It's not carbonated. So if it is peach, if that right there here is peach, I do recommend it. Passion fruit one, or maracujá in Portuguese, I don't like it. It tends to be too bitter for me, so I usually skip it. The pineapple compile, it's okay as well. It's not bad. You know. So again, it is very lychee. I don't know what that is. I don't know if you're a coffee person. This one is okay. This seems to be the intensity 8, since it's the black bag. But if you like coffee, it's alright, especially if it's espressos. You know. The Delta K ones, this is only a 5. It's a very simple coffee, nothing too crazy. These ones would probably be better. Require you to have a Delta K machine. So yeah. Is Lipton from Portugal? I don't think it's a Portuguese only thing. But it's very popular, especially the tea ones. Like usually you have the Lipton iced tea. That is more popular here. But you also have the Lipton like tea bags. That is somewhat popular here as well. Another thing is you have the pudding here. I'm not a big pudding guy. Again, not very a big pudding guy. This thing here, it's okay, but it's not for me. Mousse, it's more of a, I'll eat it when it's a festive, but I'll only eat a tiny bit on a bowl, but nothing too crazy. Marmalade, I put that shit in the chunks on on bread. Not like there's a specific type of bread. It's not the normal like loaf. It's the squared one. Where the chocolate, this thing. This is chocolate mousse. So in case you don't know what mousse is, it's like dense, not slimy. I don't think that slimy is the right word, but it's like a dense, pasty, dessert. This one. Although this seems to be black chocolate. I'm more of a milk chocolate kind of guy. So again, if that's black chocolate, I probably would skip it. Again, black chocolate for me is way too bitter for me to enjoy, so I usually skip upon it. This just seems to be piri sauce. Again, piri sauce is not a Portuguese thing. We use it, but it's not really a thing here. Vieira, this seems to be just normal cookies, it seems like. So it's alright. Like I said before, these are like wheat biscuits as well, like giant circle things. A lot of the times the people just eat these when they're on a diet because they don't really have much calories, at the cost of being dry and having like no flavor. Again, these crackers here, we do use these crackers quite a bit. For example, my mom usually puts like vegetable butter on it, like that you would put on bread on it. You can put a bunch of other stuff. You can see they put cheese there. Like you can kind of use it as like a mini bread thing. Again, these potatoes, they are batatas palda. They are the thin ones. Usually you would put these on hot dogs, or if you're in Portugal, these would go on a bacalhau com natas or pod with cream. or cod the Gomsha way. Again, it's okay, but you wouldn't have these by themselves. The full oil, nothing to say. It's just oil, right? At the end of the day, just put this on your fryer, and you're good. You have olives here. I'm not really a big olive guy. You have black olives and you have gray olives. Either of them, I'm not really a big fan of them. I just don't really fuck with them. I usually skip them on my pizzas as well. Okay, now you can see, well, these are sardines. So the thing with sardines is, if I'm not mistaken, like a lot of, as far as I'm aware, a lot of people, are those rice crackers here on the bottom left? Yes. But we also have wheat versions of these, and I'm not sure which one those are. When it comes to the sardines, they have to be, like, you can't just eat them most of the times. Because a lot of the times they are very, like, they have, like, a specific taste to them. Especially if they're canned like these. Me, when I eat sardines, they're usually just the sardine itself, not canned. Because they usually have a sauce in them, right? Like a red sauce. Me, personally, I don't really eat them that way, but you can just float them down on like a piece of bread, right? And you will enjoy them. Although when it comes to canned tuna, that shit does slap. Like, canned tuna is perfect to make a egg salad, an egg salad. Well, you put some lettuce on that bitch, you put the tuna, and then you put the egg, and then you put some corn on it, put some tomatoes on that shit. That shit slaps. Right? Put some mayonnaise in there as well if you want it. You don't need to. But tuna, like canned tuna, is goated for that. And I do recommend doing that if you like egg salads. Like, egg salad slaps with tuna. And I really recommend it. These are just your normal, like, sausages. Like, these are the Nobel ones, if I'm not mistaken, or something with an N. Again, I don't really care much for sausages, especially these types. I usually skip them. These look like just pickles. That's tomato sauce. That's carrot sauce here, I think, on the bottom. This I might be wrong, but this might be apple vinegar, but I'm not sure. Dr. Planter, you can probably, if you go check it again, you can probably confirm it. But that seems to be apple vinegar. It is very common, green apple specifically, to have those. So that might be what it is. There. The PTO ones on top here. If not mistaken, I can't tell if that's mushrooms or if that's stock. If it's stock, there's a way more popular one called Caldinor. That one is usually the more popular one here in Portugal. If it is mushrooms, I don't really like mushrooms, so I don't really pay attention to that. When it comes to the rice here, again, we do have these needle rice. That is the more common one. That's what they're called. They're nothing special, just your normal regular rice, really. Like, nothing that you would go crazy for. You can use that for your soup. You can use that for just other stuff as well. This is just canned black beans. Again, I don't know why they chose the compal ones. I guess because name recognition. But they're nothing that crazy. These are feijão frade. Frade beans. I don't know which the part frade would translate to. Because it's a very specific name. And I think these are mini desserts. Like mini aluminum thingies with like probably pudding. The thing that we saw early on. Like, where is it? Like with this thing here. That's usually what those are. If they're in the aluminum thing. But yeah. Overall, it's an okay assertion. But like I said before, the thing with the Portugal section is that it's not really doing anything to really showcase a lot of Portugal. Sure, you have Super Balkan, you have Samal, but like, you don't have anything to make pastéis de nata. You have no pre-made pastéis de nata as well. You have nothing that helps you with stews. You have nothing to help you with stock for soups. You have the beans to make feijoada, but that's all kind of it. No chouriço, or chourição, or our fiambre, right? There's still a lot of things missing here. Although, again, it's okay, you know. Also, hi Meteora. It will be very hard to like recommend Portuguese stuff out of just brand stuff. A lot of our things is like very traditional and like pastries. You remember the times that Femcon lost his old Twitch account? Okay, what brought this sudden memory of me losing my 6-year-old account? Just memories? That shit gave me flashback. Raikon PT. Bro did not like to be reminded that I'm Portuguese. That's what that message essentially tells me. PT means Portugal? Yes. The fuck else would it mean, bro? Bro, forever stuck drawing cute and funny. Listen, you know, sometimes you just gotta accept what I'm good at, you know? You used to draw feet? I like how you say used to, like I still don't. But y'all wouldn't know that. You just shot yourself in the leg? I mean, I'm not afraid to admit that. You think I give a fuck? In the process of reaching peak art, one must learn the human body, and feet are just one of them. Can you really call yourself an artist if you can't let yourself draw things that many others wouldn't enjoy? Only by exploring the human body can one truly draw it correctly. To allow society's limitations upon one's interests, it is nothing but a failure upon yourself of learning. Do you still look at feet? In what context? To learn and how to draw them? Yes. That is something that I do. Because how else the fuck am I gonna learn if not looking at them and learning how they work? How the fuck do you like what? Listen, it's only weird if you make it. I'm drawing a body part like any other body part. He loves looking at feet. You see, now that's just lying for the sake of lying, which would be of no objective. No one gains from that sentiment. You remember the pose? And I'll still show it. If that's the case, I'm not scared of showing the firefly and the Utena drawing that I did. I've shown it on the last stream too. I mean, that's the Utena drawing. I mean, I'm not scared of showing my drawings. Again, I'm not ashamed of showing what I drew before. The reason, like, I'm not ashamed is because I can look at them and see that I improved. I'm not scared of showing this drawing. Only, like, again, like, to be shameful of your previous drawings is nothing but a shame to be yourself. Not this one? You mean the Firefly one? I mean, I'll show the Firefly one too. I don't care. Do I have it here? Okay, I need to hide it though because I need to go through the other ways to find it. Where is it? When the Rossi NSFW, man. Wouldn't you like that, huh? You mean this one? Again, I will never be ashamed of my previous drawings. Because in this drawing, I can see 100 stuff that I can improve upon. I'm not ashamed of my previous drawings. Like the completed ones. The sketches ones, there's a bunch of rough ones. Like, I don't care. I got to learn a lot because of these drawings. And I don't care about what other people think about them. When's the collab with Vang Shush to draw NSFW stuff? Probably never because I wouldn't get banned. It wasn't this one too? I don't know which one you're talking about then. I don't remember drawing anything with feet related recently. Which one are you talking about? True, and there's minors on the stream, sadly. Again, I don't know which one you're talking about. I'll be very honest. What drawing did I did with feet that you would even be talking about? There are only 3 of us who's the minor. Well, Revolver is one. I don't know who else is. He's a 16-year-old Turkish boy. That's all I know. Now I'm trying to think, what other feet one are you even talking about? Like, are you sure you're not fucking delusional? I don't have any other feet one. Other than those 2. You remember one? I think you're remembering stuff we saw on Twitter that are not mine. But that's your Twitter timeline. You decide what you got in there, not me. You don't use Twitter? Sure, buddy. I don't doubt you, Calvin. I do not doubt you. Bro probably has more Blue Archive than me on this timeline, and I only follow Blue Archive artists because they actually are fucking goated.
Decorates me with permanent marks. Color me in turn.
Fucking gotta like, I like the thing with the Blue Archive artists is that they have like the best drawings for some reason. Like they dedicated years to their art of drawing Blue Archive girls. And then one of my favorite mangakas is also too busy drawing Blue Archive. Like, what am I supposed to do, man? Like, I just want to watch Cinco. Like, God forbid me. I want to watch a Fox Girl show about a Fox girl treating a guy in like a very nice slice of life. I go watch the manga. Oh, weird. It's delayed. I wonder why that is. Searching to the mangaka. Oh, sorry. The mangaka is too busy drawing Blue Archive dojins. Like, bro, please. I'm very lonely. Yes. Is it that obvious? What's Blue Archive? Another gacha game with a very strong community of artists.
Instead of staying silent, it's eyes against the hive mind. Who would rather turn a blind eye than to recognize the
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like probably next to FGO and like fan art. What counts?
and the cynics say we're in too deep. Who am I?
Ibuki Heart is a gamble. Well, what I'm seeing more now lately is give me a second. I know her name. If I go on my fucking Twitter timeline, it's probably gonna be there. Give me a second. It's like a red-haired, not red-haired. She's always fucking blushing. Fucking, what is she? No, not Aru. I think she starts with a K. I'll just fucking search Blue Archive characters. Not Iruha, not Junko, not Kazuza, no, not Kirara, not Kiro. Koharu! There you go. I keep seeing Koharu the most in my timeline. Can I draw Sinister Mark? What the fuck is Sinister Mark? No. I don't like Invincible. Why though? I don't like it. I find it boring. I don't like comic shows. Yes, Pink. I'm sorry, is that not like reddish? Am I like? Like, I don't know. Like, listen, I don't usually stare at it. I'm just saying, it's the one that I usually get, okay? And it's the only reason is because Mint, on the Blue Archive live stream, the global one with the Aruna, me a second. With Arona, the Min Phantom with the Arona live stream says that Kohaku is her favorite. Koharu, not Kohaku. That's Amber from Stella Sora, but Koharu is her favorite character. Ever since I saw that clip with Min Phantom, I've seen Koharu fan art explode. Koharu heart is always welcome. There should be more Seiya art. Even though there's a lot, but there should be more Seiya art. That's all I'm saying. That is my belief. And there should be more of Seiya. Although, I'm starting to get a bit tired of swimsuit Seiya. Just give me normal Seiya at this point. Like, every art that I see is swimsuit Seiya. Like, give me some variety, man. Give me some normal Seiya as well. I like her oversized jacket, hoodie, whatever. Like, swimsuit Seiya, pretty solid as well. I don't mind it, you know, pretty solid for a fox girl. But, like, they gotta give me something else, you know. They has more Dojin, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm not exactly keeping numbers on the Dojins that I notice.
Don't let the loneliness stop you from being kind.
I would guess it's probably... who would have the most Dojins? Hoshino, probably? Sometimes it feels like Blue Archive is actually Hoshino Archive. Although one character that I do see, because my favorite mangaka is too busy drawing, is this like white-haired girl. I don't know if she's new though. Wait, I found her immediately. Aoba? No, is it Aoba? No, that doesn't seem right. I don't know, like the artist that, well, the mangaka kind of draws her with spiral eyes, so it's a bit hard. And she looks kind of fucking insane. Fuck, who is it? Is it Ayoba? I don't know. Like Ayoba looks way too cutesy on this art, but he looks like Ayoba. Fuck, what? Like, goddammit. What the fuck is his name? Senko mangaka. Fucking had his name, but
When you speak, it sounds like the sweetest man. Gets my heart all fuzzy, just like a bumblebee. What a dream it is to be in your company.
dude, I had his name.
Well, I hope I'll never have
Okay, found it.
the autumn leaves may fall away, but my memories will forever stay. Gold like my
She has like red balls up top of her head. Red balls, so it's not Ayoba. She an NPC? I mean, not surprising. He really likes Professor Nyanya as well. But she has like red balls on her hair to make side tails. Oh, Kanoe? Kanoe! Kanoe! There she is. It's Kanoe. Also, why are you still discussing power scaling with people? Like I said, it's no point. It's an unbeatable war. No one is gonna admit they're wrong. But yeah, Kanoe is the one that I keep seeing more recently as well, because of the Senko-san mangaka. Uni9 Rimi. Like, knowing you, Calvin, you probably already know them. Like, I'm surprised you don't know the Senko-san mangaka. Drawing a Blue Archive Dojin. Uni9? I mean, I can just show you their fucking... I can link you. I'll DM you it, but like... I'm shocked that you don't know them. DM'd you on Discord, their accounts. Like, I'm shocked you don't, like, you surely know them. Yes, Professor, like, like, the reason that they started doing Blue Archive, it's like Professor Nyanya, if not mistaken. Something like that. Like, I don't know if that's their actual name or not, but that's what I remember being told. Like, this fucking guy hasn't drawn any, like, manga chapters on Senko because of that character. Something like that. Like, I was about to say, surely you know who fucking Uni9 is. The Senko mangaka. Give me a sec. You 100% read their stuff before? I told you. They're pretty fucking solid. But they're too busy doing that instead of writing chapters for their manga that I was reading. Kinda fucked up. Just saying, I was reading that, but bro's too busy drawing blue archive dojins now. You know, I think they're going down a better path. That fucking Professor Nyanya fucking ruined my wholesome manga creator and corrupted their mind. How could this be? A fucking NPC did that, man. Bro was doomed from the get-go. He was consumed immediately by the NPC. It's crazy. Made a boba dojin. He made a lot of them. Bro non-stop keeps popping them out. Like, yeah, he really likes Professor Nyanya. That is what got him in. Though he non-stop drew her for like months. Like, he started to expand a bit. He started getting to Konoe now. I mean, that doesn't shock me at all. But now you know, it's the same mangaka as Senko-san, the helpful fox. Although he never does dojins for his own manga, surprisingly enough. He keeps it wholesome. It's like his child. Welcome back. You have to rewatch the anime? I mean, you could just watch the manga as well. It's like a 4 one. It's nothing too crazy. Hi, Darini. Oh, wait a minute. I've said hello to you before. I'm assuming you came back, or you're saying hello back to Revolver. Ah, you came back. Okay, gotcha. When was the last time the manga updated? Henko's one? Fuck, hell if I know. Been a while, I feel like. Uh, 2 years ago. Two years ago was the last update. I told you. I mean, he's also doing other stuff, so it's like he also did another show, or not another show, another manga. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Kimi no Love. What manga? Senko-san. But like he has another manga, Kimi no Love or Misete Kure, Show Me Your Love, that he updated 3 months ago. But it was like a half update. But yeah, like an actual update. Oh no, we actually ended it, this fucking thing 11 months ago. 5 volumes. But yeah, his main thing is in hiatus. 2 years ago. Also, that would be your first page, huh? Me when I refresh, I see Amiya. I see the robot girl from Blue Archive. Some Toho. Susuro Jam from Guilty Gear. Some Uma Musume Manhattan Cafe. Some Izuna. Some Kokona. Some Evil Neuro. Some Seiya. What else? What else we got here? That's politics. You Official, Morseiya, Jufufu. You know, respectable art. Guys, I am very wholesome, as you see. I have only wholesome art on my timeline. Like, do it on stream? I mean, I could. I don't have anything SFW. But to what point? What would I gain from showing on stream my timeline? Like, there's literally nothing for me to gain and only for me to lose. And also, I'm gatekeeping the artists that I watch. Open SR? No, I'm playing the music to YouTube at the moment. Oh, probably 100%. Like, at the moment I have Matcha near at the moment on my screen. Matcha Latte 42, Okai Miru. Some Japanese names that I don't know how to spell. Wiki Viola, Reina Kirisaki, Pink Pink, Inosuke, SGYLK, Fly Gombal. The Toho one was Seki underscore MHSK. The Amiya one was Jerry IX underscore 05. You know. You want to talk about what we talk about, but you're not an elite tier nerd and you have a life. You were just discussing power scaling with random people online. I'm sorry, you can't say those words like you are not part of them. Well, Revolver is a different species because he doesn't care about, he's legit, he is unironically one of the few people that watches me for me, surprisingly enough. That motherfucker started watching me on a World of Warcraft stream. I know Hulk is stronger than fucking Fraud Mahoraga. Okay, see, this is why you can't call yourself not a nerd. You are a nerd, but that's fine. Nowadays, being a nerd is not that as bad as before. And for what do you think I watch you? For my exquisite taste in characters. Clearly. What do you mean, Calvin? Not for my personality, let's be honest. I have the personality equivalent of salt and pepper. But like, you know, my exquisite taste in characters is incredible. You're here to hate watch me. True. My bad. Sorry for misrepresenting your ideals about my streams, Revolver. My fault. It was not my intention. Don't you just only like Fox girls? No, I like more than Fox girls. It's just that Fox girls are my favorite. Listen, I like some cat girls and some wolf girls. They just usually tend to be stinking dogs. But you know, not every character is perfect. You know, one of my favorite character in Arknights is so happens to be a cat. Against my knowledge, I thought she was a dog first, but you know. But my favorite Arknights character is a cat girl. No, he likes Lolly too. What are we saying? Again, no proof of said things. Nothing but accusations of supposed tastes. Gotta keep spreading the agenda. I see. I know he's a lolicon, he just doesn't want to admit. What are we saying? Again, there is no proof of this accusation. Therefore, it's just slander of my name. Somewhere along the lines it was bound to happen. What are we saying? He's 5'6". Wrong. 5'6'5". Get that shit right. There's a big difference between 166 and 169. Those 3 centimeters are a big difference. I mean, I'm not saying there is. I'm just saying, you know, there is no provable proof of me being one. You know? Ain't you still short though? You mean 169 centimeters? That's pretty fucking tall, man. What do you mean? Above average. I mean, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I'm actually gonna add a new one here.
Winding road by way of selfless means. Free hearts are never broken. Keep your monsters, 'cause my banner's clean. True words have never been spoken. It's a cut above the life you lead. All the risk was worth the gamble.
Yeah, I'm very tall. What can I say? Very muscly, very masculine too. Again, my testosterone levels are just too high. Listen, the average for my country is like 5'6". I don't want to hear it. That feels like a Bakia reference. That name. You are 0.5 taller than the average man. Well, that's taller than average, no? So am I lying when I say that I'm taller than the average person in Portugal? No? Then I am correct. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna color this drawing here. Just because I don't want Animal Crossing music, I'm agreeing with you. Good. Good to know that I've traumatized you enough to allow that to be a thing that I can do. You didn't specify the Portugal part before getting fact checked? Well, I only care about my country. Very patriotic, you know. Because I'm so masculine. So I'm very patriotic at the same time, you know. So out of your country, you're short? No, out of my country, I'm above average. No, like I'm average. On the outside of my country, I'm average. But on my country, I'm above average. Which is the only thing that matters because it's the only people I interact with. You know? Well, being too tall is objectively a defect, not a defect, but a debuff, because you get hit with gravity a bit more than usual. So you should be like being above average allows you to get some of that you know, some aura, but being like not being too tall allows you to actually survive gravity and not have scoliosis at age like 18. So just saying, you know. Those above 6 foot or near to 6 foot, you know, they're just suffering more from gravity, and it feels like a useless debuff to have, really. Like, why would I want, like, I already suffer from back pain anyways from carrying all my muscles. Why would I want to carry all my muscles and have to deal with gravity? That just feels dumb and useless, really. So I think I'm doing the best option out of all of, like, taking account into everything, really. Like, I'm considered taller than average, and I get to survive gravity and not have scoliosis due to gravity. Probably still will have some form of scoliosis due to my poor posture, but that's a different story. Pope Maxer? Well, I'm just saying facts and you can't disprove them. His muscle comes once every blue moon? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm super muscly, super strong too.
There's a threshold you cross.
Like, at the end of the day, y'all are the ones that are accusing me of not being these things. So the burden of proof really is on your end.
Presence of peace.
And y'all have manufactured no proof of otherwise.
Stars fleet the night, judging the cover by look. There's a dusty old line in the sand, blown to bits by my path. No longer tempting the muse. People can
Well, it's not a fact though. I am taller than the average man in Portugal. And that's not a lie, it's a fact.
give and take, ties that you break. Why you can say you don't think that way. Come and go, no longer
I'm not though. I'm taller than the average.
blood on your hands won't do.
I mean, it also allows me
Judge not the
to keep up with my current status as slightly above average of everyone on everything. You know? That allows me to keep my agenda of being average, slightly better than the average than everyone at everything. You know, it allows me to keep my jack of all trades, master of none playstyle. That's probably some old note data.
the end of the
Cherry picked, really.
in the dark lies in wait like a shark, teasing temptation and greed. Narrow
You know, very anecdotally, I'm about slightly taller than the average man.
not for lust,
I mean, I'm taller than Shu, so like that. And like, not that he is very tall himself, but you know.
ties that you break. Why you can't say
But he's a point of reference of me being taller.
that way. Come and go, no longer am I. Let on your
Well, yeah, Google AI
own to
is just not ideal. You know, you have to go to studies. You have to go to studies. You know, it is what it is. And the studies are on my end. You just gotta look for them properly. You know. What do you mean? Shu's also a very masculine man. I don't know what you're talking about.
queen in disguise. Chasing fear,
You're working on outdated data.
let the darkness be
Nah, I don't know what that is, so I can't recognize it. No, it's okay to be short. I mean, I'm just not, so I don't know what. I don't have an issue with it. Ooh, let me use Raikon 15 to buy a body pillow. They don't have body pillows. If no, I mean they might have now. I haven't checked the store in a while. They did have a 20% discount recently, if I'm not mistaken. I always wonder what type of body pillows they're selling. I mean, I gotta check their store real quick. But I don't think they have, like, I don't think it's like the norm. Yeah, they're selling their TCG now nowadays. I don't think they have any Dakimuras at the moment. I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, they had one that was like creator specific. I mean, that doesn't shock me. Once they add Rossi, let me know. They only do VTubers. The VTuber merch company. I mean, is it really that surprising to you? A lot of people like their VTubers. People just like the gun. It's not even just that. People like supporting their content creators. Not that shocking. At least not to me. Like, if I wasn't just dirt cheap poor and basically living paycheck to paycheck, you don't think I wouldn't be like supporting other content creators that I like? I would.
All you would show to working men is your crooked crescent lips. Their limbs and their throats just hang by threads wrapped around your fingertips.
I mean, the thing is that you have to understand as well. As someone that is part of the WiFiWare's partner program, not everyone can just have their own thing there. So, the reason that they have stuff in the store is because they have shown that their viewers bought other material. And let me tell you, it's not everyone that gets in there. You might not know them, that's the different answer.
Without cages, without chains, the ones who we lost from
Like,
yours, we
not knowing a VTuber and them doing well is different.
in your game.
I mean, I can't guarantee a body pillow, but you would definitely see merch of me if my code started doing super well, which I'm surprised that I haven't still been kicked out because I've made literally zero. I have literally zero purchases made with my code. Yeah, I could. Like, the thing is, one thing like y'all have to understand is having numbers behind you allows you to do a lot of negotiation. They low-key forgot about me? Probably. I want to be shocked. I'm also not great at like selling. Neither do I have like the viewers that would want to buy that stuff at the moment, right? Like, at the moment I'm using a customizable model that I can't even make products of, so I can't even use this. I would have to use my OC design, which almost no one recognizes. Who needs numbers when you got the best shot in the world? Well, business people need numbers. This is not saying, by the way, that I want y'all to start just buying shit, by the way. Even if y'all could. I know a lot of you can't. But I'm just talking about how it works. The thing is, like, I have made 0 sales with that code, so it's not shocking that I'm not, like, getting merchandising made there. I make, like, I only make money out of Twitch and YouTube once every 7 months, essentially. So, like, I think a lot of people either overestimate or underestimate. I'm not sure. Like, out of the year or so that I've been streaming Arknights, for example, on my latest boom. On my latest boom, I got paid twice. It's been a year and a half almost from Twitch. One time I got paid 200 euro. And it was because I had a Korean lady that was very interested on my stream. The second time was from me just farming ads. And it happened somewhat recently. In YouTube, I only got paid recently, and most of it went to help with bills. That is why one thing that you'll notice, most of my overlays, most of my stuff that you see on stream is usually made by me. Even the emotes, some of them I got them from artists online. The fox ones are usually the ones, except the heart one, that's Shu, and that stuff, you know. But like stream overlays, all me. I make that all myself, and that kind of stuff, because I just don't have enough money. Like when I had a job, I could still get away with doing some stuff, but not anymore. Your boy got laid off. It's been almost a year. No, it's been a year since I've been laid off. I got laid off around this time, actually. Yeah, I got laid off around this time. It's been a year since I've been out of a job. So like, a lot of the stuff is just like, we gotta be realistic. I just don't, first I don't have the money to like promote myself really. And when doing stuff all by yourself makes it hard. Could I do more? Yeah, 100%. I could do much more. Like I could be making more videos. I could bring back my reactions, right? Like I could just bring back my reaction content, but you know, I got a lot of shit for that as well. And I don't know if I want to go back to being known as the reaction guy. Well, the issue with like the Cubs thing and why they have that price is a mix of things. Production value, like production, materials, transport. Like, I could just make a drawing and get on my Stream Elements shop, and I could just get merch like that. Right? I could. Nothing impossible. It's an on-demand shop. Just I don't have anything to make a merch off. Plus, again, I don't think y'all would buy them. Like, call me dumb, but I think I know the audience that I have, and y'all don't buy or use any of my sponsors, or would use any of my sponsors. That's why I've denied like most of my sponsors deals, because they all rely on people making purchases with my code. And I know my audience. And I just don't see the point of like messing around with like merch stuff yet, because you know, we all live in a broke world. Yeah. The economies of the world are worse than ever. You know, not everyone has disposable money. Like in this, I was actually speaking of disposable money. Like it reminds me, like I was talking with Rossi on the Discord, and he casually was in Shanghai, right? And I'm like, okay, damn. I myself never have left my country, so I can't relate going to a whole other country, especially to like get Arknights merch, you know? And again, I don't think it's fair to for me to like get sponsors that require people to use their money. Again, most of the time I do this shit for fun, man. Like expecting other people to just donate or subscribe and that kind of stuff is something that always felt awkward to me. I always like for those that were here on the beginning of my Arknights boom, I was getting pressured by a lot of people to monetize my channel, monetize everything, make everything to make money quick, fast, because you don't know how long it will last, right? And I put minimal effort into doing that. Like, I was being told, yo, make your Patreon like $10, $5. I like monetize those anime reactions, make money, and I made it €1 because again, I don't really feel comfortable just asking for people money. I don't know, not something that I really mesh with. Like even to this day, whenever someone donates to me or subscribes to me that isn't like a Prime, it's just like actual their money. Like I'm always like, oh, why would you do that? Just not something I do. Everyone, the website is huge. Where's the flats? Listen, my original design is flat. It's just that every flat option for the model looks terrible. Like that's not saying anything to tweak it. This model is just not made for flats. Because if I could, I'd probably make this model flat because my original design is flat as well. Or well, flat-ish. Although I might mess around with possible redesigns again. We'll see.
Place she's never been, where it's safe to start again. Run, 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 it's not so far. Run, run, run from where we are. It's a promise, cross the moors, hunting what you know is yours. Run, 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 it's yours to make. Run, 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 it's yours to break. Strength is the nothing you left there. Carry the sun
I'm not sure if I'm coloring this. I'll be honest, I'm so scared. I'm terrified of coloring this thing.
From forest to ocean, our plan is in motion, becoming who we really are.
So far, I'm liking it. I'm terrified of coloring it.
Through broken hearts,
Also, I need to keep an eye out on the Salesforce Discord.
your head is in the sand, your path's a strong stand.
We should be getting the announcement in a few hours.
Chains are broken, free is where your
12 hours, actually. We'll see.
a queen
But yeah, chat, I am gonna call it here because I want to go have dinner. But hey, we did a good bit of progress. We fixed up the drawing, we did the line art. Next stream, I'll try to color it. I mean, I've done coloring. Like, it's not that I haven't. You know, like the Ladia one, I like the colors on this one. It's just that I'm petrified of it because that's where I usually like getting my fucking drawing with colors. Don't you just use the fill tool? Yes and no. Because when I say color, I like it. I also include shading on it as a thing. We'll see. We'll see if I do color it or not. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all so much for watching today's. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm hiding. I appreciate each and every single one of you for being here. You already know all that good stuff. Do I have my my hand? I locked my shoulders. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you. Well, sorry. Remembering what I should say. Tomorrow I should go live, but again, check out the Discord server to see if I do go live or not. If you're on YouTube, go on the description. The link will be there as well. Or go if you're on Twitch chat !Discord to get the link toward the Discord. In there, I talk about a bunch of stuff, gacha games in general, updates on what's going on with me. But people also talk about a bunch of Arknights, Delusional, Endfield, Yu-Gi-Oh! Surprisingly a lot, and a bunch of other games. Add Mude. I'll look into it. Okay, I'll look into it. Like remind me in like 1 hour if you're still awake, Calvin. I don't know what time zone you are. But like in 1 hour, remind me because I'm gonna have dinner right now. Okay, I need to heat that up. I'm gonna be watching stuff, so I might forget. Okay. But yeah, remind me on Discord. Okay. But yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. Yeah. Oh wait, I remember. The Stella sort of rent might go on YouTube. I need to decide how I want to split that up and make it into a cohesive video. And I might be making a what's it called? Mongol Star Dive video. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you have a good morning, good evening, good afternoon, or good night. Bye 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 bye. And I'll see you all on the next one. Bye bye.